Alright, right. Hello everyone, hello. Let's slowly begin the stream. Today we're actually gonna check out the newest update, the newest patch for the Manor Lords. I really like the game. And the patch, it's not as substantial as I thought it would be. Yet, I believe we'll be able to have fun with it, to check out all the new things, the AI changes, the way that they actually play against you and stuff like that. So we'll actually start a new scenario. If you watched a few days ago, we actually finished that scenario. You can check it out on YouTube. There's a full VOD for it. It was called the On the Edge scenario. That's right. And it's fully accessible on YouTube. You just go to the live page and you can see every single one of the videos and the streams that I did, and of course there is a playlist dedicated to the playthroughs. So don't worry, you'll find it, Anyway, we're gonna start the duel. The duel is the new the new scenario in the game, and since I believe right now I'm fairly proficient at the game, it's gonna be fun to play against an AI opponent. I'm not sure how quickly they act, how much money they have, if they cheat or not, but I guess we'll see. Usually in the EA games like this, until the coding gets better and everything, they do cheat, just a little bit, just to give them a little bit of an edge. But we'll see. I'm not sure, Before we begin, let's take a short moment to actually see the updates, like to see the post and see overall like the updates to the game that happen, and to go through them together, So let's do it like this. You should see it. I cannot actually zoom in further. It's not available here, but it should be clear enough, I think, for us to see. The main points, I guess, is that they have added a in-between plot level between the plot level 2 and 3 from the previous update. Now there's actually 4 plots. So the old level 3 plot is now level 4, but before the level 3 plot there's a new level 3 plot essentially. So of course it goes from 1 to 3 and 4, which should make the experience of going from number 2 plot to number 4 a bit smoother, right? Because as soon as you can get to plot level 3, you kind of don't want to do it because it's too advanced, right? The negative effects would be too harsh at the beginning. So this will actually breach that gap that you experience while you play by literally having an in-between level. We'll see how that functions. I haven't actually played, so we'll see. Of course, it makes sense logically and is a plan, Another important thing is that the cobbler and the baker has been moved to that new level 3 plot. That's important, especially for the baker. The baker can take one flour and to make it into several at once. For example, if it receives one wheat flour, it can make 4 bread. It's incredibly powerful. Very similarly, if it gets one rye flour, it will get it can make 2 bread for your population, right? And but now since the baker's extension is now actually moved to level 3, that plan will have to be so the agricultural plan should be maybe postponed by a little bit, which I also fully agree, because your first idea, especially if you have played similar city management games before and stuff like that, your first your intuition tells you, if you're a new player to the game, is especially if you start in the region where there's farming, where the best thing that you can do is actually farm, you know, when the land is fertile for wheat and rye and barley and stuff like that. Just a second, Chad. You want to make as soon as possible the agriculture, of course. Now, that's not as soon as possible. Essentially, as soon as you have several of the people ready, you have a feeling that you should start the agriculture. But that's not actually how you'd want to play the game, right? Because you need so many people for it, right? You need essentially, I believe it's 8 for the entire farmhouse to actually just get enough food to supply the people with the city fit food, and that's barely. You'll probably even starve if you try to do it. The reason why I know is because I have done it in several places. I was trying to. I was stubborn, of course, and I was trying to make it work. It kind of works, but your people will starve for a few months, even if you do it flawlessly. Okay, so it should be postponed, the agriculture, a bit later. You should maybe first have some of the vegetables, maybe carrots, maybe cabbages, depending on what you want to do, you know. And then you should graduate, as the updates suggest, to actually start in the agriculture. By that point, you will have enough families, 8 families for a single farmhouse, chat. 8 families, not 3, not 2, not 4, and you have to have 8, chat. You have to have 8. So in the end, essentially, this, I believe this is a fantastic change in the end. There's a new map called Twin Lakes. That's exactly the map which we'll actually play. I forgot to put it into the title. Oh, the new map. Actually, let me try to put it now in the title, because I do believe it's important. Okay. New. Let's patch on the new map. Something like this should be fine. And let's go to Twitch chat and try to change the, because we are gonna actually play on the new map, which is called the Twin Lakes. I have checked it out just as soon as I just saw the picture of like on the screen here. It does look quite interesting. Essentially, you are dividing the map both vertically and horizontally, with the vertical part being larger than the bottom part, and it's gonna be interesting, especially when if we play the dual mode, which is exactly what we'll do, is how to defend your lands, you know, kind of from the top and from the bottom, you know, around the lake. That's going to be very interesting. So, okay, we talked about the baker extensions that move to level 3. Of course, that's associated, attached to the agriculture in the game, right? You need wheat or rye in order for them to be useful, the baker. And I agree with that all the time. We'll, of course, check it out in the game. This is very interesting, the ox guiding behavior. So I have kind of noticed that the way that the oxes are utilized have been kind of inefficient. In fact, chat, especially when you have many buildings, many stables, and many families that want ox, so in turn many oxen or oxes, I'm not sure how we say it in English, or maybe just ox. You would need, actually, yeah, if you put the people to work on the stables where the ox is housed, it will actually be less efficient than if you let the unassigned workers and the people that actually work in the buildings guide, like go to a free ox and guide it. It will be much less efficient, because who knows where the guy who works at the stable actually is, because he wasn't in the stables. He was around the town, you know, until he's needed, and then he goes to the ox and then he guides it, kind of like an unassigned worker. The benefit was that the unassigned worker can be everywhere around town, and as soon as you send a request, I guess the closest one that's idle goes to the stable, so everything just becomes kind of quick. But now it changed a bit, right? Now we changed that only the unassigned workers or workers from the logging camp can guide an ox to a construction site. That's very interesting. So no longer will idle workers from other places of work guide the ox because he doesn't have work. So for example, the forager in the winter will not guide the ox to the construction camp, you know. Which is both good and bad, but it will make the gameplay smoother, right? I know where the workers are, you know. I believe that's fine. And also another update: only unassigned workers or the workers from the building an ox delivers to can be assigned to guide the ox. Simply put, for example, you what's called the saw pit is a building where the ox will deliver it to, and of course the building which is getting constructed, right? So again, it all kind of makes sense, so it becomes more efficient. We'll see how it actually functions in the game. The approval tiers admire and revered now increase income for level 3 and level 4 plots by 1. The highest that I had my approval rating was 80%, though it was with at least one level of tax. I'm not actually sure how to increase that. We'll actually play a little bit, even though I had my people happy with plenty of vegetables and food and stuff like that, I guess, and clothes and shoes, stuff like that. I guess if you do it for a long enough time, it will potentially rise, you know. But we'll see. They have also changed some of the maps. This is something which I noticed literally at the end of the last playthrough, when I switched some of the vegetable plots from cabbage to carrots. I've noticed that the families will not plow the backyards in November, right? Which is the last month of the harvest season, the autumn. But now I guess they will. So some of the carrot patches actually were empty essentially in November, which is kind of interesting, you know. It was a bit different than how it functions for the agriculture. It doesn't matter, but it's nice that it's kind of streamlined. I added roughstone and rubblestone pickup spots to the quarry. Now that's interesting. I'm not sure what exactly that means. The mining pits destroy the service level rubblestone. Of course, you still get rubblestone with every excavation in 1-to-1 ratio, one rough stone, one rubble stone. I'm not sure how it exactly functions, so we'll have to see. I do of course love the rubble stone industry. It's quite simple, it makes a lot of money, it's not the most high valued, but you can quite simply optimize it, right? Kind of near the beginning of the game, so I do enjoy it. Idle workers that can sit down to rest at the workplace no longer go home. Idle workers closer to the workplace than home will go inside the workplace instead. I'm not sure what exactly this means, though. I mean, I do understand what it means. It will be incredibly useful for something like for pastures, right? Usually because of the elevation and depending on the map, you will have the pastures quite far away from the city itself, right? You will also have the trading post potentially there because it's just much simpler for the people to take the animals from the trading post to the pasture. And you will have the what's it called, the shearing building, right, for wool, for sheep. You will have them also close to the pasture because it's much more efficient, so it should simplify the way that it works. So that's quite nice. The place where it doesn't actually apply is in the corpse pit. I'm not sure they can idle there or take a nap there, so they will actually have to go home. And for the fisherman's hut as well, chat, the fisherman's hut, usually the fish are somewhere in a corner of the map or something very similar to it, yet again very far away from your town. So I guess they can actually idle if they don't have any more fish at the fisherman's hut, which in turn, and the farmhouse is actually, chat. Wow. Okay. So one of the problems which I encountered was, yet again, you have to make the farms, the agriculture land, usually a little bit away from the town. It's fine, it makes sense, right? You have to find the best place, the best location for it. The problem which we encountered is that when the harvest season begins, they take like 2 or 3 or 4 days to get from the town to the farmhouse and then actually begin to work on the fields. Which I guess now will no longer happen. They will just simply idle and stay in the farmhouse, which is fair enough, I guess. Wow, okay. So very minor, kind of simple in idea changes, which can impact the playthroughs quite widely. We'll see how it functions as well. Only specified workplaces are allowed to be entered when idle. I'm not sure what specifically that means. The granary and the storehouse workers recalculate how much to collect when reaching a target building. I guess more streamlining, more efficiency, that's fine. Increase the regional limit per good in the trading post. Increase the regional limit per good. Now, I'm not exactly sure what that means. What's a regional limit? I'm not sure. And everything else is kind of simple, small stuff. Oh, this is kind of important and which will impact our actual playthrough is this AI. They actually changed the way that the AI that actually plays like you, right? So it's not off the map, but it's literally a lord on a other location that's kind of challenging you. We're actually gonna play the duel, as you can see. this actually improves how the AI functions. This is kind of important. Fix the disbanding squads before they have actually looted a defeated camp. That's important for many reasons, because even if they fought against the bandits, yes, they would get the influence, but the money there at the camp is kind of important. So we'll see. Essentially, it's an improvement to the AI, how they function. We'll see how that actually, works. They have rebalanced some stuff. They have improved the breeding speed of the wild animals, so that's interesting. Yeah, so that's the rabbits. I have noticed that compared to the mushrooms, the rabbits have a tough time actually replicating. Essentially, a tough time. The hunters will supply much less food to, much less to a city, the hunters, than the foragers if they have access to mushrooms. In fact, you can feed an entire population of a town only with mushrooms for an entire year, for a single season, I guess, or two, for the foragers. So 2 people that have access to the mushrooms can feed an entire village of 20 families. That doesn't happen with the wild animals. I'm talking about the ridge deposits. So now it should be literally double the amount than it was, which is really good. What's next? Max wild animal deposit has been increased from 16 to 18. Fair enough. That's for the normal ones. And 26 to 28 for rich. What that means that not only are they doubled in the speed of the breeding, is that you can, I guess, get 1 more or maybe 2 more harvests between the hunters will stop for the population of the wild animals to repopulate, essentially, to breed. So that's fine. I'm not sure what this means, that the barley and the rye growth time has been adjusted from winter crop to spring crop and spring crop to winter crop. I guess they will grow more in the winter or the spring, depending on the crop. I'm not sure how that will impact us, but we'll see. Oh, this is kind of important. The malt is now a major trade, so in order to buy and sell malt from the foreign lands, which I like to do if for a little bit, if our town is actually making a lot of money, you now actually have to establish a trade route, which is kind of expensive, and unless you're trying to sell malt, is not really useful. So that's fair enough. We'll see how that functions, Essentially, they want you to actually go and settle a land where you can make barley, and with the extension malt, So yeah, we'll see how they function. They also increased the performances for those information that gets displayed on your housing and stuff like that, which is rather very nice. And that's it. It should be fine. Let me ban a bot. The bot got banned. Easy mode. Okay. The pet fighting actually got a bit better. We've seen this and noticed this in our own playthroughs in the Manor and elsewhere. So we'll see how that functions. I'm not sure if they fixed the way the manors work. We'll see. Essentially, if you try to expand your manor to include the city proper, or the village proper, the town proper, into the castle, right, within the walls of your castle, like you would do if you were a very rich lord, you cannot actually play the game. You cannot interact with the buildings there, because everywhere you clicked, the game would think that you're trying to click on the manor, which of course that's not the case, right? You're trying to click on the farmhouse to employ people, to go, or you're trying to go to the trading post to change the amount of stuff that you want to trade and stuff like that. But instead, everywhere you clicked, it was counting as you clicking on the building, the manor building. I'm not sure if that's is fixed here, but we'll see. And all the rest should be optimization up to 6 times FPS gain in very large cities. You're amazing. That's amazing. That's awesome. Okay. That was a lot of yapping chat, okay? I will place a marker there for this. And chat, I will be right back. I will take a bit of time, stand up and stretch, grab something to drink, and then we'll actually start the playthrough, okay? I will be right back. Let me try to do something, chat, actually. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Be right back. Alright, chat. Here we are, here we are, here we are. Let's start. I hope you all had a nice break. We just finished actually reading the patch notes. If you want, you can go back into the stream and we'll watch it. But right now we're actually gonna play and check out all the new changes to it. To the game called the Golden Dragon. It says boys and girls. This is always okay. It's rather beautiful. That should be it. Okay, fair enough. He did say that we cannot change it after we save it, so that's fine. So we said we'll do a duel. We'll fight. Yes, we'll do the duel scenario. Essentially, a rival will be on the opposite side. Instead of the count, it will be actually an AI that will play the game in a very similar way that you will play the game. So that does seem like a really good thing. But we're actually gonna check out the new map, chat. The Twin Lakes. One smaller lake, one larger lake, and as I said, the top part is contested, of course, and the bottom part around the lakes. So the bottom part is actually a much larger area. I'm not sure how it exactly functions, but we'll actually see, you know, as we play a little bit. When it comes to the settings, all should be very similar. I will not change much. Maybe at some point we'll increase the difficulty. Probably when we're gonna go back to the Baron, and we'll actually do then the challenge part. But yeah, so far it's gonna be like this. I believe we're good, chat. I don't mind to give the AI a larger zone. I'm not sure how they'll actually play, so I'm not exactly sure, you know, how it functions. But yeah, something like this seems fine. Okay, chat. I'm happy with this. Let's begin, chat. So the goal is to dominate the rival. It is an actual rival, right? We must defeat him, which is completely fine. It seems that we started with mushrooms, and so let's pause the game immediately. We started with mushrooms, chat, and stone. This is, and we should have clay as well, a little bit. Okay. This is actually my favorite type of zone. We should have very bad agriculture, that's fine. Do we have a region close to us that's good with agriculture? Yes, the one south of us, which also has infinite salt deposit. I Haven't actually played too much with the salt deposit, so we might check that out. That's pretty good. The amazing part about the clay here is that we will be able to extract just a little bit of this clay, which is exactly how much we need in order to make our church in the beginning. And then, oh wow, there's already bandits next to us, so that's always fun. We don't have easy access, chat, to clay. That's rather interesting. Thankfully, we don't need a lot of clay. Here it is though. And for the fishing node, shoal of fish, these should be eels. Oh, chat, look at this beauty. Okay. Now understand. Look. The eels are here. So this is a food zone. Not an agricultural zone though. You can work it a little bit. It's not a problem. But it's a food zone. You have eels, infinite, a large resource of eels. That's really good. 366. Crazy. It can feed several of the villages. The level 2 populations probably. And berries. The berries are important for, of course, the beginning, but for also the happiness of level 4 people in the end. We'll see how that functions. I would still like to develop the stone here and the mushrooms. The mushrooms are crazy because they will be able to feed us for quite a while. We also have wild animals a little bit, which I don't mind. But of course our main industry is gonna be stone, so that's how we're gonna play it. When it comes to elevation, how are we doing? Elevation here is non-existent? Elevation seems like it's non-existent on this map, chat. Okay. That's fine. The enemy as well, the rival, started with mushrooms. He started with iron. Okay. He will have strong... Wow. So before we start, he'll have strong units. That's the idea, right? He will be able to make spears. He will be able to make shields, of course, and everything else. He will have quite a bit of his own units and tools. He'll be able to make tools. I believe that we should challenge him with having our own iron. And we should go here as soon as possible and delete the brigands. As soon as we get the arms deliveries. Alright. The message says the victory condition is dominance. We must build up our town, our manor, and when ready, press the claims toward regions owned by the opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. I'll unite these lands under my rule. Okay. So we're gonna make infinity money. He is gonna make... He's gonna make infinity units. Well, as long as he has the population. He does also have the mushrooms, so he'll have no problem supporting his... he has mushrooms and the wild animals, so very similar as us. So that's all the things that we had to consider in the way that we'll plan out the way that we play. And the next thing, which is important, let's just try to avoid a location where we do have rye, but rye isn't that important for us. It's more with flax and barley. We'll see how we'll pay. I'm tempted when we take the brigands to actually place the money in our treasury so we can immediately. Now let's take the first money to town, but the next one should be in the treasury so we can recruit the mercenaries immediately. Even a small pack of the brigands will be quite useful. Anyway, let's make the town. We do need a lot of wood, so I don't mind trying to. Stone surface is here, food is here, so we do want to avoid this area for wood, so I don't mind going here to the south. And I also don't mind trying to make the city into the Bamberg smallholders so they can actually. Yeah, that's fine. Just a second, chat. Oh yeah, so they can actually be happier with the food variety, which we will actually provide them. But we can plant many trees in the region with only one forester, because the malice for the tree planting from the forester's hut will be denied. So this is the forester's hut, is going to be denied the malice, which is 50%. Essentially, every time they plant a tree something, it has a 50% chance to either grow up as a tree or die. Okay, we'll actually make the city here. We do have the stuff here, so we can work with that. Okay, chat, we can work. Let's immediately actually then make the logging camp. We yapped enough. Okay, so let's actually begin. When it comes to tools and everything, we just want to make the logging camp as quickly as possible, immediately if possible, and that's it. These are our families. Seawold, double Seawold, class, no, it's class Seawold, Linhardt, Gerhos is a girl's name, Hans, Mikkel, Heinz, Andres, Katrina, and Jacob, or Jakob, depends how you want to say the word. So immediately we want to use. Oh, where gonna we? So I guess like this. The industry is gonna go like this, and the housing is gonna go sprawling like this. So the industry is gonna go to the left because of the stone deposits and everything, and the living spaces will go towards the salt here and to the right, because we do want to avoid the mushrooms as much as possible, of course. But first of all, let's make the logging camp. Let's employ all the people there. Let's immediately actually buy. Do we have an ox? Let's immediately buy another ox. Yes, we cannot have it yet. This is gonna be a bit weird, child. We'll have the roads in the center. That's kind of weird, chat. I'm not sure where to put the housing, chat. Maybe here, because it doesn't destroy much of the woodland. We'll see. But let's make another hitching post. We can always, if we want, of course, we can always change the location of the hitching post. But the logging camp is the most important thing, is the highest priority. And immediately all 3 people should go work for the timber, because we want to have 12 timber as soon as possible and make the housing. As I said, we'll probably do it here.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
We do want 1, so I will actually demolish the trees there. I do want 1 plot to be quite large, like a single plot, chat. And maybe employ carrots. That's kinda too big. Yeah, so a single plot that will be a vegetable farm making carrots or beetroot, depending on how much money we actually have. But just some food that will come quite often, you know, to feed us. I would like carrots though. I would like carrots. Anyway, let's make that one as soon as possible. Let's run it by roads. And then let's actually make... Can do something similar here though. Let's leave that for later though. Let them work. Something like this. It's gonna be 4 more. The sooner they're done with the current house here, the sooner I can try to make them plant the vegetables. I do believe we do need planks for it, but we'll get there, you know. So let's place the road like this. Good. And we do want to make, so at the beginning we do want to make 6 housing. We now have 4. And the reason is, as soon as we house them, as soon as we house the people, and as soon as we have 1 additional house available, a new family will actually join the city, which is exactly what we want. So we do have 3 more. Let's actually make 2 smaller ones. It actually counts as 1, okay. Actually, chat, I am fine with this. The reason is we'll need some of these to be artisans, so they don't need a large workplace. So this is fine. When it comes to the plot area, yeah, we need planks for it, okay. Family members are joining slowly. We are getting the timber. I do want to make the granary as soon as possible. Again, everything is so important in the beginning. The location of the granary, the location of the storehouse. The storehouse should be next to your industry. The industry is going to be right here, which is perfect, by the way. First, prioritize the housing though. Okay. We do need a timber for everything. Let's reduce one family so they can actually make more stuff at once. Good, good, good. It's happening, chat. It's happening. Let's increase. Let's expand the houses immediately. Immediately. Because it should be quite quick. The settlement level changed. Oh, for the enemy, chat. Look, he already has 5 housing and the logging camp and everything. Wow, I never saw this, chat. Look, it's kind of cute on its own. He also has 2 hitching posts. Yeah, okay. He already made a well. I guess we should start also with a well. The reason why the well is kind of cool is because the house people will immediately become happy because, of course, they have a well. Essentially, access to water. It requires underground water, of course. Oh, wow, it's so far away, though. That's the first time where the water wasn't literally inside of my city, which is fine. We can just make water here on the hill, I guess. It will supply all the people the same, you know? Just kind of weird that it's so far away. Actually, let's make it like this. Let's make it like this so we can expand it with more housing in the future there. Okay. So look, they want church access, water access, they want fuel, they want everything, you know? The next thing which we want is when everyone has a house. Look, we have 6 families. They just joined. Good. We actually managed to get that one elusive family on the first month. I've tried to get it, but this is the first time that I actually succeeded. So that's the first thing. The next thing would be to make the granary. That's fine. What else, chat? There was something which I wanted to... Oh yeah, of course. Food. We are running out of fuel, food and fuel. So we should get the forager's hut ready. Look at the mushrooms, chat. And they will be here. Like, why not, you know? A little bit off the beaten path, you know? I mean, a little bit away from the village. For now. Of course, the village will grow as time comes. So that's the first thing. Then we want them... So that's food taken care of. Let's also expand the plots as much as we possibly... Yeah. So... The granary is important because of that, you know?
Another beam coming up. Who approved this construction plan? A blind man?
Okay. One person needs to work in the granary. Let's immediately make a marketplace. The marketplace should be close to the granary, but it's not that important, but it would be nice for it to be. It's right here. 20 locations, I mean, it's more than enough, I believe. Yeah, like, it's huge. 9 locations is probably enough. But let's go with 20, chat. That's completely fine. Okay. Our family is hungry, even though we have food. Okay, anyway, let's immediately employ people in the forger's hut. So that's the first thing. The next thing is to make a woodcutter's lodge. Let's make it like this. We do have an additional room, which is really good. I'm so sad about this well. That's so far away, but it is what it is. Let's approve the construction of additional plots. And let's approve the construction of a storehouse. Now, we of course do need the timber, so we'll have it quite soon. Okay, 4. And we'll actually place the storehouse kind of behind, like towards the industrial zones of the town. It would be nice right here, because it will have, now it's fine, right next to the granary. The reason is we do want the industrial buildings to be kind of close to the storehouse and to be close to the marketplace. And later, when we do have the workshops, which will probably be here first, to be close yet again to the storehouse. But small steps. One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. They are getting supplied with amenities, which is food. I do want to make a saw pit very soon. Because we do want just 10 planks. For the beginning, 10 planks. It's gonna be more than enough, and then we can unassign the people. But first, let's shore up the available living space for the new people that will come. So I said that we were gonna expand the city this way. That was a lie. We'll have to expand it like this to the west, essentially. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the west. Let's see. To the south. To the south and to the west, yeah. And to the east, we're gonna have to make our industrial centers, essentially. Let's make the road like this, closer to the mushrooms, because they actually do move quicker, like that. So we can place a saw pit right next to the logging camp, which is gonna be perfect. We're gonna leave room here for who knows what, but let's have the room there. Efficient roads are also kind of important, though I use them because they look quite nice, you know. The woodcutter's lodge, someone should be employed there. Okay, we did get 20 things for our first militia. We do want to have 20 people here, so we can actually go and fight the bandits there. The bandits will probably steal something for us quite soon. But for now, that's gonna be fine. We should also employ someone into the storehouse. we can take off a person from the logging camp. So at the moment, we'll get the mushrooms for food. The mushrooms should be really good for this village. Kind of getting too quick on the way that I play, essentially, which is fine. And I do want to make the firewood into charcoal as quickly as possible, but that's something that we'll do next month. We can cycle the people that work in the woodcutter's lodge to the charcoal kiln, which is probably what we'll do as soon as we see that we have plenty of fuel. And immediately, let's limit the planks to 15, which should be 3 timber logs. Let's do 40. It's kind of too much, 15. Because we're not constructing anything at the moment, and we'll soon get a new family. We didn't get a new family. Oh, it's next day. It's the next day, right? It's the next day? Yes. So it's the day 2 of a month and day 16 of a month in the first year. I believe that's true.
Bread, freshly baked, still warm from the oven.
So we can make immediately a vegetable garden, which we should do. Don't sleep on the apiary. Of course, we don't have the money, but we do want food, as much food as possible. So far, the new update is quite stable, which I like it. The FPS, even though, remember, we do have a secondary opponent that actually builds stuff. Wow, look, he actually makes beautiful road networks, you know? He made a hut close to the mushrooms, a saw pit close to the area that he is cutting down, of course, and the logging camp. Huh. Chat, I mean, it's kind of beautiful, right, chat? Like, I don't know. Why do I have to have such an ugly face, though? It's a pleasure to meet you, man. It's a pleasure to meet you, man. Why does he have to be so angry? Where is our thing? It's here. Okay. It's not yet time to make a trading post, but actually we'll make the trading post here. So let's interconnect this. Let me just calculate the... Oh yeah, it's a big boy. Okay. Let's see how expensive it is to have the carrots made here. As soon as we can get... We are kind of running out of food quite quickly, chat. And wheat bread is getting destroyed by the... Oh no, it's actually eaten, it's fine. Okay, we cannot buy carrots because we're... Oh no, we need 2 gold, chat. 2 simple gold, no. Okay. We'll get... So let's calculate that. It takes 10 weeks for the beetroots to grow. That's 2.5 months. It's May. So that's gonna be the middle of July. August, September, it's gonna be the beginning of October. Okay, so we'll have 2. The beetroots would grow twice. I'm not sure if that's enough to feed all these people, That's why I would like carrots, chat. We just need 2 gold, man. Let's see how many people we can employ. 14. Oh, chat. I guess let's try the beetroot thing. Let's try it. Why not? The church will be placed next to the market. We do need 20 planks. Okay.
Perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen from time to time.
The people are kind of happy, which is fine. As long as they're above 55, we are stable, chat. We are stable. We have employed another person to forage the mushrooms, because the population of the mushroom isn't changing at all, which means we can employ even more people there. We do have enough planks.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps
Let's immediately make a charcoal kiln, which yet again is going to be on this side right here. Is the interested is no, you should stop with the planks. Okay. And let me have 2 timber at all times. Let me have 4 timber at all times. Just for the beginning at least. Here they go. The beetroots. The food is incredibly, like food in general is so incredibly important. All the time. Especially here in at the start of the game. New families moving in, that's nice. We do have enough for a charcoal kiln. I do like to have the charcoal kiln close to the... so maybe here and then the trading post here. These are small efficiencies. Yeah, something like this. It's fine. These are small efficiencies which, if we can do them, of course we can. Let's do them, you know. Okay, simple as. We'll take the people that are working on the
don't be shy.
in the woodcutter's lodge. Actually, chat, and immediately I can immediately take the Origin's small holdings. Let's. Oh wow. This would be so good for us. Increase the capacity for the forage good deposits, so our mushrooms will be even double. They are now 128, it will be 256. Crazy stuff. And essentially they would be able to supply a much larger city than we have now. A much larger city. Let's take the people off the saw pit and let's employ them in the forager's hut. We just have to do something like that, chat. Okay, now let's take the people who work in the woodcutter's lodge and deploy them in the charcoal kiln, which means we'll actually, chat, have charcoal, which is incredibly important because it's double as efficient as firewood. The settlement is running out of food. Let me... Let me work on the wild animals as well. Remember, we can sell the pelts, though it's not as fruitful, you know. We do need a hunting camp for them, which is fine. We do have a straight shot to them, chat, so... Also, it's completely... the camp is free to be made. So, why not, you know? I'm very tempted to take this, the hunting mound, to increase the capacity of the mushrooms, because we will not have agriculture in this location. Yes. Fields and vegetable gardens, though. The problem is the efficiency of the vegetable gardens. We do need them. Oh man. If we didn't seek vegetable gardens, I would take this immediately.
Keep your hearth warm.
We should expand our village. These can also be vegetables, like carrots and stuff like that, so I don't mind too much. Not enough goods. True. Can make it a bit bigger, just to make sure that we'll have... Oh, wow. Because of some reason... Oh, the way that the terrain is shaped, chat, does affect this quite a lot. Look. Don't mind trying to play around with this a little bit. So we can make one more plot. Let's go closer, actually, then, if we have to do this. Let's be intelligent and go closer to the road here, since we can then expand it to much greater lengths, like this. That's fine. We just need a timber, and I'll start the production. I don't like that I cannot start immediately the production, but that's fine. 7, almost is going to be 8. I cannot click off it, so we have to be here until they cut another tree. Good. It's gonna be fine. We do have so much firewood at the moment. How's the foragers doing? They are doing. Let's get the hunting camp actually working and hunting the animals. They should be already placed at the ideal. Language is, I believe, let's do it 11. I would still like for them to actually work in the forager's hut. The mushrooms here are overpowered, chat. Like, actually overpowered. So as soon as we get a new family, we'll actually employ them in the forager's hut. Like, I'm not even joking. Okay, we do have enough for the upgrades here. And we're very close, chat, to making... Yes, the church, of course, to make them a bit more happy. But they can chill out a bit. The trading post. we do want to begin to sell like random stuff, like planks and stuff like that, like essentially dumb stuff. So we do get a little bit of money. New people join, good. I love that sound. I love that sound. It's the middle of summer. Okay, this is good. Ideally, if... Just a second, chat. Ideally, we would have enough money to make one more plot into a vegetable plot. Ideally. But the mushrooms are now coming in quite steadily, which I'm incredibly grateful for, chat. Ooh. We'll of course always have fuel if we want it. We'll always have everything that we want, so I don't have a problem with that. Yes, I said that I'll actually place the people working. Yes, immediately actually. That's good. Let's place the trading post right here. We don't have yet the people to be employed there, but as soon as we get like 2 or 3 more people, we'll be able to begin the mines here. Actually, we don't even need the mines. Technically, we can start with simple camp. We don't even need a quarry. Then we can sell the rubblestone on the market. Simple, you know? Anyway, can we finally have 20 people for the attack? Yes, we do. Okay, chat. Before I do so... Oh, they removed the siege camp. They removed the siege camp. That's kind of interesting. Chat, do we want the retinue? Yes, we want the retinue. Let's disband the unit. Let's disband the unit. Okay. I'm not sure if he has... He does have a trading post. I'm not sure if he has the same the benefits as I am. I'm not sure how that exactly functions. Let me just do something, chat. Okay. We do want the Manor, chat. The reason is they are much more tankier than the spearmen, and I don't want anyone to die, because if these units die, the spearmen, we actually lose the spears and the shields, right? We have to rebuy them, and they're like 18 gold or something each spear, or 16 gold, I believe, or 13. It doesn't matter. It's incredibly expensive for each spear. So if we have the manor, which we only need a bit more stone, 5 more stone and timber and planks. Essentially, we have, yeah, we have everything for it. So let's be intelligent, chat. Very quickly, we do have room for it. Let's make a stone of gathering camp. Camp placed right here. Later it's gonna be demolished, the camp, because we'll have a mine there. But at least for now, that should be fine. How's the mushrooms going? Okay, they are going finally. Okay. We'll remove one person there. We'll employ into logging camp. And the plots are getting filled up. Good. Good, good. The trading post is still under construction. And we'll actually then begin selling the rubble stone. Remember, for the manor and for the church, we do need the rubble stone. So we need 25 in total to make it both. So we can place like the limit 20 rubble stone collected and stuff like that. We'll see, actually, as we play. Okay, the person on the charcoal kiln is done. Let's go into firewood. Though we're good for a few months. Actually, instead of the woodcutter's lodge, you go here. In this stone of gatherer's camp. As far as I know, we can't count how many bits we'll get. I believe this is 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 times 4 is 60 minus 1, 59. We'll actually get quite a bit of roots, if I'm not mistaken, right? This might be only 3. Immediately go to the trading post, get to the rubble stone, and say the next thing. Export. As soon as we get over 20. Export that. Yes. Do we make chat? Do we make a trader out? Ooh, do we make a trader out, chat? The first one is the cheapest. So no, we'll not make the trader out because it's so close. So the guy that actually has to go and sell, which is gonna be the family which I'm gonna employ right now, just has to go like here and then sell it and then come back, chat. So it's gonna be quite quick. It might look like I'm trying to make to do many things at once, but it's not so dire. It's just that, you know, we can't do it, you know. We'll also get additional money, look, from the pelts. That's so good, chat. That's absolutely crazy. And we'll actually make additional vegetable gardens immediately. Is there someone working in the saw pit? Not yet. Fair enough. So we should have now enough for the manor. No, we just need timber, and that just okay.
These things do happen from time to time.
It's gonna come soon, chat. Okay, 6. We'll live with the people, so we'll place the manor. Yeah, I really want to live with the people. That should allow us also to test how it actually works. The yeah, like here in the center, it should be fine. And then we can extend when we have the enough money. We can extend it like this. but for now it's fine. Commit. Okay. The garden is placed. The carrots are only 45, chat. So that's the next thing which we'll actually do. It's gonna be the carrots. So the stone gatherer's camp is working actively. We'll have enough to sell very soon. Good, look. We already have 26 gold. Ugh, that forget, chat. We already got 14. So essentially, we want to save at least... Look at this, chat. 50. It's not so expensive to sell the dry stone. Essentially... Let's see how expensive the mine is. Actually, the mine isn't expensive, it's just... Oh man, I just want even more people, but we don't have the food for the people. I mean, we technically do. It says for 6 months. The mushrooms are actually incredible, chat. For food? It's kind of dumb how good it is. I mean, not like in a bad way, in a good way dumb, you know? Oh, and the church. We'll make the church right here. Next to the marketplace, and the tavern should be close as well. Because the people who... Oh, the brewery remain the same, I believe. At the same level, which is nice. We'll save money, chat. We'll save the 50 gold for the dry stone. I wanted to actually buy this for 30 for rough stone. We can go with the dry stone, chat. We can go and be happy with it, you know. I do like that we have 2 oxes, even though we have 38 chat. Ooh, we don't have much to sell. We do have rubble, chat. Demolish this thing. Just make a quarry. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter if we destroy the rubble. It always like it hurts my soul. Just knowing that we'll waste some of the resources, but it's not actually so dire. It's not so dire. Okay. Let's make it look nice, functional. We'll actually make the stone mason right beside it, chat. Which is stone mason station, which is okay. Come on, you have 3 unassigned families. Actually, chat, that's too many unassigned families. Cut those planks, please. Okay, good. So the stonemason station is going to be right next. Look at this, chat. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right next to the mine is the where the quarry. Right next to the quarry is the stonemason station, and right next to both the quarry and the stonemason station is a storehouse. Perfect. Literally perfect, chat. He's finished the manor. Thank you. Okay. Thankfully, the bandits only stole, what, charcoal? No, rubblestone? No, I believe it was charcoal. Okay, good. Now look, chat, we have both the retinue and the spear militia. Amazing. Because we'll begin getting insane amounts of money very soon, we play this perfectly, chat, even though we didn't have like the perfect conditions, stuff like that, but we play it perfectly. Because we're about to get immense regional wealth in this region, I will take the money into my treasury, chat. The reason is quite simple. If the rival will, if they begin the claim of a region, I can actually employ I'm sorry, chat. We can employ the mercenaries to fight for us against our opponent, our rival. These are kinda expensive, but listen, even them we can afford for a single month. Do you know how much damage we can do in a single month with them? Crazy stuff, you know? A lot of damage, right? Like with 2 full units of footmen and 1 unit of archers. If we were at war, he would be dead, essentially. You know, like, he doesn't have the capacity to fill the unit. Of course, it's only for a month, but still. We should go now immediately, chat. Rally up. The units immediately. Don't run. 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 Yeah. Save your fatigue. And I said that I want to place one in the trading post, just so we can actually sell all the rubblestone that we're gathering. I love this game, chat. I love this game so much. I am a little bit anal in the way that I play it, though, like the game. But I'm happy that we can try to play it as well as we do, you know? We also do want to fight the bandits. We do want to fight the bandits in the forest is because of their morale. They do have less morale than we do. And when the units are surrounded by trees, they get a -10 to their morale, essentially 10% less morale, which should mean that we should kill 1 less enemy before they're out. It works out something like that, you know, to something like that. We will make stand the ground and to shield wall, and I hope they will attack the shield wall. We are actually missing one guy in the retinue. Oh no, he's good. I'm not sure if they're attacking the retinue or the so we don't want them to attack the retinue, we want them to attack the spear militia, essentially. And then we want to cycle the retinue around the bandits and just attack them from the flank, essentially. Yes, they are attacking the spearmen. Good. Good, good, good. 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 And now run here and attack them from behind. Good. And now look. The enemy's effectiveness, because it's surrounded, is much less. It says -40. And the morale at the top, it says the army power balance is less, but they're also surrounded by trees, which and as soon as they begin to lose units like this, it will be even lower. And because their effectiveness is so low, they'll actually begin to lose units quite quickly. Good. And we haven't lost even one person, chat. Yes! Remember, everyone is so important in the city, especially in the beginning, but also later, right? It's one person who can be an ox guide for the building and everything else, you know? So it's so important. Yes! And we haven't lost even one spearman. I'm incredibly happy with the result. I think I placed, yes, 20. The enemy increased their settlement level to a medium settlement, right? Which means that he does have 2 plots which are level 2. Yes, he does. Look, level 2 plot. Which means he has, look, he is making beats. I would like to work with him against someone else. Does that make sense, chat? I don't want to fight him. He's cool, man. He's, you know, he's my friend. Like, let's share the zone together versus the Baron, you know? Imagine that. Or something like that. I don't know, chat. I don't know. But yeah. That should be right. We are gonna need to expand the storehouse very soon. Not yet, but very soon. We should employ someone to the woodcutter's lodge. Let's speed up the game a little bit. So, we do have people that actually now are getting both rubblestone and rough stone. We can export rough stone when we get, for example, above 20 or something. But the main prize that we're eyeing, chat, is the dressed stone. We want to sell all of it in the beginning. Good. We don't want to, in the storehouse, we don't want to have rough stone. Is that true? Yes. In the storehouse, we don't want to have rough stone because we want the people from the stonemason station to take the rough stone from the quarry itself and work it. The rubblestone should be placed there, that's fine. And all the rest is a-okay. Okay, good.
Poor quality, he said.
I can't wait to click this button and for us to sell it. We do have 15 rubble stones to sell immediately, which will be enough. Sand. Wow, chat. No, it's fine. It's fine. This belongs to my treasury now, chat. This belongs to my treasury now. We got 86. Just in case, chat, we can also be attacked by the bandits as well, chat. Do not forget that. We can be attacked by the bandits, which would then it would be pretty nice to just click a button and to have the people there, you know. The next thing which we do want to make immediately though, chat, is a church. A beautiful, nice church. We are missing everything. Well, timber and planks. Okay, fair enough.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't know how to cook. Oh, yes, the bodies need burial. That's true. Let's make a corpse pit somewhere far away from us. And let's make the church, man. Let's make the church. We just need a little bit more timber. Come on. Come on. We got it, chat. We got exactly on the dot 50. Sell that SH, you know? Yes, chat. Yes. A new camp. A new bandit camp. It is close to us. Good. We do want to attack it and contest it, especially when they're next to us. Now, we will not take it to our the treasury. Actually, yeah, we'll not take it to the treasury. We'll take it to the town because we do have the manor, which means that we can tax them. We can tax them if we want. Where's the bandit camp? It's there. Let's slowly attack them. And let's do the same tactic, right? Before we go there, let's make the beautiful church already. We can make the church like on the side here, right? Sure. Let's make it like this, because we'll probably expand the village to the left as well. It's fine. I do like to make the church next to the well and to the marketplace, because that essentially means it's like the center of the village, though we were kind of unlucky. I mean, it's not unlucky. I haven't actually seen... Well, it is kind of unlucky. There's no underground water next to the major road, you know. Essentially only here and maybe here, no, but that's really far away. Okay, now we're actually making some gold. Perfect. When it comes to... I just want to check the roughtone situation. Yeah, we should have no roughtone at all. It all should be consumed by the stonemason station right here, which is perfect. There are people working in the logging camp. We'll soon expand the population. Anyway, let's employ and rally these people. And do not run. Do not run, please. Don't run. Do not run. Do not run. Okay, good. The reason why I don't want our brave units to run is because of the fatigue. I don't want them to get fatigued, Chad. I would like to see how, like the... Oh, look. It says how much bits they yield in the last few days. It says only 14 though, which is rough. That's why we want the carrots, Chad. That's why we want the carrots everywhere. And then to expand with the cabbages, I will actually expand, like, and make a large section like here only for cabbages. It's gonna be expensive, like 160 gold or something, but thankfully we will be able to supply it, chat. Oh, let's not forget about the oxen. That's incredible. Oh yeah, that's important, chat. That's kinda important. Is there a place to put it here? Not really. No, not really. Okay, it's fine. It can be on the main road, like here. And let's take a moment to appreciate this beautiful map. At the beginning of the run, we have looked at the resources, but I just want to say like how it looks like. Like here, I've noticed the rolling hills in the distance and stuff like that. Like I love that stuff. The last map that we played is actually for now my favorite map until I get used to this map potentially. Look at the beautiful lake, yo. Is the one with the cliffs. Essentially, it looks like Switzerland or northern of Italy, kinda. You know, it has a snaking path, and all around it are like mountains and cliffs. Like, it's beautiful. But this looks kind of serene. It kind of looks like The Witcher, you know, a little bit. Actually, yes, because of the trees. I mean, of course, The Witcher is based, of course, in... Oh, look, a beautiful shrine, chat, on the crossroads. That's so cute, chat. I will take a screenshot though, so it's gonna be loud for you. I'm sorry, chat. Anyway, good. Let's continue with the random. We'll try to do the same thing that we did there. Oh, the corpse pit is still under construction. Oof. Okay, at least we have a new family, okay? Okay, we'll employ them here because we don't want the people to get sick, essentially, chat. Even though it's not in the same region, so I'm not sure how that actually works precisely, but fair enough. They took a very weird path though, but that's fine. Again, we do want to fight the bandits in the forest, and hopefully they'll actually attack us, and I believe we can force the issue if we get like here. Again, the reason is because of the morale. The units don't want to fight in the forest, but that's for us perfect because the bandits themselves have very low morale, and if we are able to reduce the morale they have even further, it's going to be even better, you know? It's how it works. do need someone to work. Let's reduce the people working on the mushrooms, even though they're so good. And let's increase the people that work in the woodcutter's lodge. That should be quite fine for now. Let's be ready for everything here. The bandits can attack at any time. Remember, we do want to stand our ground, so we defend the enemies as much as possible. We defend the unit as much as possible, and we want to make it in a shield wall. As long as they don't move in the shield wall, they will be nigh indestructible. Not for a long time, though they're still kind of weak. But that's why we want to use the retinue to go behind the backs of the bandits and just rout them before any of our soldiers die. We don't want to lose any one of the soldiers, chat. Okay, chat. They have to be mad at us now. Yes, they are. Good, good, good. Good. Okay, I don't mind to go like this. I don't mind to go like this. Shield wall. Not available in dense forest. Thankfully they are attacking us, so we do want to shield wall, like we have to shield wall, you know? So it's gonna be nice. What's up, Karkani? Hey man. Just came to say hi before it's time to some sleep. Thank you very much for stopping by, Karkani. I hope you're gonna sleep very well. Thank you for stopping by, man. It's always nice to see your hi, you know? Thank you very much, man. And I hope you're gonna sleep like a baby. And I don't mean to sleep 2 hours and then have to cry for 2 hours. No, I mean actually, you know, fantastically. You know? Kirkani says, always supporting. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. It does mean a ton, of course. I love you, man. I do wish you a beautiful sleep. We want to enter until we see surrounded by trees, so it's now. We are surrounded by trees at the moment. Good. So that's exactly what we want to see. I may be abandoning the village a bit too long, but that's fine. It is what it is. I've lost them, which simply means that they have entered dense forest. So we're gonna see them, I guess, soon. He asks, have the peasants been obeying? Yes, they have. In fact, they have. In the last run that we had, which we actually finished yesterday, we went to the large town. And we actually won the challenge against the bandits and everything. The scenario called On the Edge. So it was quite nice. And now, I mean, I'm trying to, you know, corral them. In the best way that I know how. But it's still working. But look. Kakani, I have something to show you. We do have an actual enemy here. Look, it's an actual enemy. Like, this is not ours. This is our rival, right? So it's amazing because look, he's he has the joiner shop, chat, which is amazing because it means that he will. I'm not sure where he got the money for this, but that's fine. Which means that we'll actually have to fight, you know, at some point the guy and his army, and probably burn his town. I'm not sure how it works, chat. I'm not actually sure how it works. Yeah. But anyway, let's see how the fight will go. Here we go, boys. Okay, they have decided to attack the spearmen. Which is really nice. Let's go behind them. Good. Take the brunt of the attack and then attack them from behind. Good. As long as we don't lose anyone, we are so good, chat. $17, $16, $15, $14. Please don't die. $13, $11. Okay, die, please. Just die. You good? Yes! We haven't lost anyone. Remember, it's incredibly costly if you lose someone, because we'll lose the spear and the shield and the person, you know? Oh, that feels so good, chat. It feels so good, yo. Okay. Let's go to the bandits camp. Yes. So usually you lose someone there, you know, because still you're fighting 20 to 18 and stuff like that, but with small like micromanagement you can squeeze out to not lose a person, which is very nice for us. The mushrooms are shrinking, which means we should chill out with the mushrooms. We should also save for a vegetable garden. I don't want carrots. 45 is for the carrots. Soppit is chilling, that's fine. We are having problems with timber, chat, even though we have 2 people on the logging camp. Yeah, essentially we have to make new housing immediately. Please. Okay. We still don't have timber. Okay, we do want to send the resources to the treasury. Again, the defense is much more important than this. When I say defense, we can spend the funds in the treasury to employ these people, right? To employ the mercenaries. Look, 50. That's 50 a month, by the way. That's 50 gold a month. That's from our own money, right? The money that's inside of our manor, inside of our estate, our castle. So not a city, but our own as a lord. And it's good because even the basic units like this will actually be invaluable. Remember, our own people will not die, which is incredibly important. And the units themselves, even though they says light infantry or light spearmen, they're actually really good. They're really strong, you know, and we can have them for a few months. Actually, for 3 months, that's really good. So again, as long as we play a bit intelligently, it's gonna be fine, you know? Let us employ people in the logging camp though immediately. Chat, let's decide on what we want to do. Do we want to increase the forage stuff? I don't believe so, chat. It is really good, but I don't want to do it. Karkani says, now it's time for me to have to go have those nice dreams. Thank you, Karkani. I do wish you have those beautiful dreams. You keep them peasants and not the butchers in order. I will, yo. That crazy butcher, yo. If you spend like, I don't know, 500 gold, 600 gold on sheep, they said, listen, you can only have 3, okay? You can only have 3 sheep. See ya, man. All the best. See you tomorrow, you know? See ya, man. Anyway, chat, we'll take something like the Bamberg smallholders. The reason why I mean, it's gonna sound weird, chat. I like tree planting. It's so efficient. Like, it's called Deforester's Hut. I talk about it all the time. I rant all the time about it, yo. They're literally people who take saplings of trees from the area and then plant them on the ground. And usually there's a 50-50 chance if the sapling will survive or if it will die, you know, wane. And this origin removes that. It's such a small thing, yet for me it's so important because efficiency of your literally entire lumber economy determines if there's enough trees around your lumber camp and if the lumber camp is close to your town, right? And this allows us to have many trees around our town, you know, close to our town, essentially. Thank you, Karkani. See ya, man. So yeah, it's also nice to have a small holding, especially for those one family plots which do something like guess orchards, or no, maybe not orchards, but like vegetables and stuff like that, you know. Actually, not that. I'm not sure why you would want it. I guess it's good for one family homes which have vegetable gardens, because what essentially it does, it's kind of like a workshop. If you enable this small holding on the plot and it's you who enables it, you can do it individually. The family in the small holding on the plot, the families will only work on the things on their plot. So if they don't have anything there, they will literally not do anything, you know. But if they, for example, have pigs, they will only raise pigs. If they have an orchard, they will only do an orchard job, you know. And you will get a 20% increased yield because of it. So that's why I say it's incredibly useful if you have it in a single family large gardens. We don't have them yet, so, but they are kind of useful. But this, the base chance of failure, so it's 50% when planting trees, no longer applies. It literally, like, it's one of the most important things ever. It's literally, like, for me, of course, for me, the way that I play the game. Another one that I wanted to try is this of the Vogtland origin, which increases the deposits of the mushrooms by double, which means to like 256, which literally means that during the spring, summer, and until the middle of the harvest season, so now autumn, we can actually have 2 foragers' hut completely steamrolling the mushrooms, you know, which is really good, chat, really good. So even though, of course, our entire industry, our entire economy is based on stone, right? So we can be the Strasbourg Masons, you know, stone mason station, the castle planner, the stone gathering camp, You don't. I mean, it's kind of a bait. The reason why I say it that, like, it doesn't matter if you have increased efficiency. Actually, efficiency is because one stonemason station will be completely supplied by one quarry, right? So it doesn't matter if you increase the efficiency, but actually when I think about it, the efficiency is how much stone you get, right? So it essentially it increases by 30%, which means that for every 3 stone you get another one. That's not bad, chat. It's not good, but it's not bad. Essentially, instead of making 15 gold, you're making 20 gold. That really isn't bad, chat. That's really good in some ways. Let's take them home. Okay, I yapped enough. Let's choose the small holdings, chat. The Bamberg smallholders. You know me, I like that simply because I can make a forester, which I'll do as soon as the church is done. In fact, I can place it very soon. Is it the ox? No, it's the army, it's the fight. So 20 of the people, the workers, were actually in the army. This game is so good, chat. So your actual citizens are in the army, you know? Isn't that crazy? So you want them to survive. It doesn't matter if there's hundreds of them, right? Oh, something by the way, chat, they all have names, so you can get attached to them if you want. Like for example, this guy is called... Come on, man. I want to prove a point, please. Okay, so the girl here is called Katerina, and she was with us from the beginning, though. It was her. She was she was from one of the original 5 families, and stuff like that, right? So you actually want them to survive because they are doing jobs. They're actually doing jobs around the city, around the town, and everything. And of course, they become part of your army as well, of course. So now, as the people return to the logging camp, we should get firewood and timber, so we further increase, well, everything. So we further increase everything. See? They all came here, and now they're going and trying to cut wood, you know? To cut wood. And of course, to build a church and everything. Like, there's still quite a bit of stuff to do here. Not far from now, I do also want to buy another ox. I do want to buy a horse. The horse is amazing because it allows one person, one trader, to take a horse and transfer up to 50 of the goods at once. Not 10, 50 at once to the trade point. It's really good, chat. It's really good. Is that enough? Oh, yeah. Soon, TM. Let's increase this. Have a season ended. New mercenaries available. They are kind of expensive. Thankfully, we do have a little bit of treasury, and if we really have to, we can increase the land tax by a little bit to get 180. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. The plots are full. What do you mean unassigned family? What happened once? Okay, we still have unassigned families. Let's assign one to the charcoal kiln. We'll have food until the next spring, which is really good, chat. I'm very tempted to make these people a small holding. I will not.
It practically melts in your mouth.
The church is complete, good. And I will actually take the people from the corpse pit in order to construct additional pylons, to construct additional housing. I will delete this road. And this road and this road. Because what I do want to make is something more efficient, like this. Okay. The reason why we did that is because we do want to do something like this. So we did say that we want to make a large holding, like one family. Man, something like this maybe? I don't know. Let's do something like this, sure. So these are single family homes, chat. Single family homes that will have a large area. Will actually make vegetables, and I will make them into small holders. Remember, small holders is essentially workshops for vegetable farms, or coops, or pigs, or orchards. So we'll actually do this. Yeah, we'll actually do that. Now, since we have the church, we can increase the levels of our village. If we don't have to, we'll not do it, so don't worry, chat. Oh, look, chat, and this is important. If you want to make a cobbler or a bakery, that's so important, chat, because I use the baker so much. If you want to make a bakery, you have to have a level 3 plot. Remember, in the newest update, they increased the plot levels from level 1. So instead of going from level 1 to level 3, it's now from level 1 to level 4. Where the old level 3 is now level 4, and they've actually made a new tier in between the old level 2 and level 3. Essentially, they have streamlined the process, right? So it's more gradual, right? It's not like 1 is free, 2 is kind of simple, and then for the 3rd level you have to, to have half of the map unlocked. Now it's kind of it's a bit more simple. But the consequences of that is that the level 3 housing is needed in order to make the cobbler and the bakery. Which it is what it is. Anyway. Let's see how it works here. We are making 10 a month while we take out 10 a month. That's good. That's really good. The problem at the moment is that I think we don't have enough traders. That's kind of a problem.
Poor quality, you said? Possible.
Let me also think about something else. Ooh. What do we want to have here? Potentially want a tailor, because we'll want a pasture because of the money that we have. Actually, the sooner we make a pasture, the better, but we still need people, chat. We just still need people. And a boyar. Actually, we want a boyar and a tailor as soon as possible. Boyar and a tailor, chat. Okay, good. See the money? Beautiful money. We can even have cabbages, chat. We can have cabbages. You know me and cabbages, chat. I'm getting so excited as soon as I can make cabbages, yo. Let's make the carrots. We'll have the beetroots, we'll have carrots, and I'll grow the cabbages in these larger plots. I'm so happy because of the chat. Okay, what I do want to do is to have 2 more houses. Let me think, chat. I want to have 2 more houses that I can upgrade to level 2. Oh, it's these ones, chat. These are single family homes. They are, chat. Single family homes. Oh my god, so good. Okay. Perfect. This is gonna be our tailor, and this is gonna be our joiner. No, our boyar. And then we'll try to make a butcher somewhere else. We'll see. Perfect. Do we need something at the moment? Yes, we do want a boyar immediately, so we can have a archer unit as soon as possible to respond to any threats possible. Oh, chat, I'm so happy because of this. Good, 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 good. I think we're actually playing this quite well, chat. Let's buy 1 more ox and let's increase the stable level. Let's disband the retinue. The fatigue is max. So you also want for your retinue, you wanted to recover the fatigue that it has before you disband them, because it will remember the amount of fatigue that they have when you summon them again, when you rally them again. See, they're actually working in October, chat. It's almost no food, chat, but still, they're working, they're working. And we'll actually see something new, chat. They can plow their fields in November. That's a part of the newest update as well. Before, and I noticed that yesterday in the last stream. I've noticed that the people will plow and sow when it's November on the fields, you know, when on wheat fields and flax fields and stuff like that. But they will not do so here. But with the newest update, they should actually plow the fields in November. Thank you very much for the likes on the stream on YouTube. 3 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. It does mean a ton, and of course, the more likes the stream gets, more of the people can enjoy the same type of content, you know. So thank you very much, everyone. I'm so happy because of the carrots. Okay, so look, these are single family home orchards. No, vegetable gardens. We said, yes, we said we're gonna make vegetable gardens. Oh, look, chat, it's too steep to build.
Come on, laddie, come on.
It's interesting. How about if we do this? Then it is possible. So if we increase the size, it is possible. Actually, no. It just is too steep. Okay, fair enough. Then let's try to make some housing behind the church.
Meat, meat, get your meat here.
2 houses with a little bit. That's fine.
Still mooing.
So fresh, it's practically still new. Okay, good.
Vegetables, get your daily dose of greens.
And we'll actually make these plots, yes, into smallholders. So this one, yeah, they do want ale and clothing. We'll get on that very soon. But first of all, we do need a boiler. We do have quite enough. So the boiler will convert wood, specifically planks, into war bows. Perfect. We want 36 of them as soon as possible, chat. Oh, the building that I talked about so much. I haven't built it yet, chat. No. The forest had chat. I want to employ 2 people there as soon as possible. The winter is approaching. I'm quite happy with our quaint village. Not bad, chat, huh? I quite enjoy it. Remember though, chat, we do have an opponent on the other side. The beautiful Duel. Who looks like he is going to larger village rather quickly, chat. Look how beautiful it looks though. He does have a joiner shop, which probably means he's making shields. Remember, he has infinite iron, chat. Oh, and he has someone in the pits. Okay. Oof, chat. He will have a stronger army than us. It's just how it works, chat. He will have a stronger army than us. For the time being, at least. $50 gold, okay, that's good. And we said wanted cabbages. Anyway, immediately employ the people in the forester's hut. Increase the area, so let the area... Yeah, something like this should be fine. Let the area around here, around the salt, be fully grown. So the logging camp here and the woodcutter's camp can actually be quite efficient with their time. When it comes to food, we do have quite a lot of food. I would like to change the beetroots into something else, and I believe I'll do so rather soon. I will wait for the cabbages here.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
And one of the exports should be the cabbage farm as well. It will happen. I mean, at some point, you know, it will happen. Now, in the Boyers tab, this is important. We already have 6 warbow chat. Want 36 though. I do want to destroy this and make it yet again. It should be switchable quite quick. And we should make it into... Let's make the cabbages here, Chad. There's still enough time for the family here to plow the fields. I'm not sure if they have to do it now. We'll see as they come there.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
We have, let us see, 18 gold, 40 something gold, around 75 gold in the trading post to be delivered. That's why we have so many of them actually working. But that's fine. We can make one of them apiary. How are the records looking? So we have sold items worth 196. Very soon though, chat will have to buy tools for the quarry and the stonemason station. Very soon. We can stop the woodcutter's lodge. We can start the quarry, chat. The forager's hut is kinda... Let's make herbs. We don't need many herbs. Let's sell... Exported more than 20. So, herbs the citizens use when they're sick. So they actually get healed up a bit quicker. Simple as. The reason why I employed one more person into the granary is... Just a second, chat. Ooh, 2 a year. Okay. It's because you need several stands, if I'm not mistaken, to sell several types of food. Actually, that's not true. So I guess then we're fine, as is. We should start a pasture, chat. It shouldn't be so expensive as not to be able to. So it seems like this map doesn't have any elevation on any map, on any zones. It's quite flat everywhere. So the pastures can be quite profitable, you know. So we'll probably make the pastures here in this woodland. Maybe somewhere here, like not so far away from the city, but not right next to it. The problem with this specific zone is that the raiders can attack us from here. It's very close to the map edge, of course, and when the raiders do spawn, they can attack us quite easily, you know. We do have food for quite a while, literally because of mushrooms. Literally because of the mushrooms. Okay, the forager's hut should be off at the moment. The hunting camp can work all the time, that's fine. Let's turn on the quarry even more. As I mentioned, we just want insane amounts of quarry production. We have spent planks on something. Oh, on warbows. Look, chat, we can employ an entire full militia of warbows, chat. Of archers. That's really, 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 really good, chat. We'll not do so now because we don't have to, but yet we can. That's really good. It would be nice if that amount would be 36 archers, which should be as our city grows. But fair enough. One of the oxes is idle. So that we put one in the stonemason, sure. We said we want the cabbages here. So here we are having cabbages. In these three we're gonna have carrots. So we should have plenty of food for everyone. Let's see the mercenaries company though. We do have the archers, which is quite nice. If we have enough people in the retinue. So a new family started moving. Okay. Let's upgrade the stone well. We would like to make orchards as soon as possible, chat. And I believe we'll start the orchards right here. The orchards are very similar to... Do we want to make them a single family home? The orchards. I believe so, yes. Yes. Because we can make them into a small holding. No, it doesn't make sense to make them into a small holding. Let's do something like this. So... let's do this. The orchards take time to actually grow, so that's kind of the idea behind it. Because it takes time to grow, the sooner that we plant them, the better prepared we are going to be for the future. These are not the happiest, but not the saddest as well. We do want fruits though, so that's kind of the problem. And garments. The amenities, the commodities. The malt is also kind of a problem to get because it is moved in the latest patch. Same as barley, it's actually placed into the major trade. It's here. So it's kind of expensive to both import and to work with, you know. Yet we need it to increase the level. So I guess when we get enough influence... Whoa, hold on, chat. We do have clay here, chat. Where it is? It's here. We do have clay. We only need 10 clay to make the wooden church upgraded. Then it will consume rubble rock in order to get us influence every month. It becomes really strong very quickly. I'm not sure if for the clay pit I have to place... Yes, I have to actually make it. Okay. Let's do it then. Okay, and let's make a road. So it's kind of weird, but let's do it, chat. Essentially, we want just a few roof tiles that will make just simply here. At some point, we'll actually delete this because we only have 107 clay here. So we'll use it just to make enough roof tiles for the stone church, chat. The stone church is going to be incredibly expensive a bit later. Let's employ... Oh, we do have the money for everything. Okay, stop everything. Buy a horse, employ the family, employ the horse here, 100%. Go here. It's already cabbaged, okay. Go here, cabbage up this, and very soon we can place the cabbages there as well. Let's make a vegetable garden here. And very soon we'll get enough cabbages here, and then we shouldn't worry about food for quite a while. We're gonna be stable on food for a few years to come. Now, I don't want to tax my people yet, but we're gonna be very close to doing so. So we are making 31 rough stone a month, and we are making 32 dress stone a month. So we are still limited by the quarry, which is a very good thing, by the way. We should upgrade our storehouse immediately. That's good. Okay. We have enough money to buy seeds for the cabbages there. Okay, good, chat. So now we do have the carrots here and the cabbages there. They should be quite satisfied with that choice. The only thing which we are missing is the pastures, which gonna cost us an arm and a leg, but that's fine. I will start with 4 sheep, or maybe 6. Each sheep though costs 20 gold, so it's gonna be expensive. Let's look at our army. We do have even more people. Yeah, 23. That's so good, chat, for the army. As we expand the sellable things and the industry, at some point we'll actually sell the cabbages. We have too many cabbages, chat. And probably carrots as well. We'll get so much money that we'll reinvest. I mean, that we'll actually tax from them using the manor. And then we'll get the treasury to improve the retinue. These are gonna be the orchards. And we'll plant pears. We'll plant pears. Let's also place more hitching posts. So we place some there. Let's place some here. Because I believe we have employed all the ox. Yes. So I would like to buy one more ox and one more. What? One more ox and one more horse. The reason why the horse is so amazing is because if a person will take like 16 of the dressstone here, it can take up to 50, and it will actually take to a trade point and sell it, which is quite nice. Have they made a mining pit? They still haven't made a mining pit, chat. But they're coming. They're going. There's only 100 of the clay here, but it should be enough for everything we need. What? Did you have planks or something? No. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So the winter is going to be the hardest, of course, month for us for food, because we do depend on stuff that we grow. We do have a little bit of income of food from the wild animals, which are the cute rabbits here, but that's not really so plentiful. So we'll have to survive like the winter and like 3 more months or something for food to come. It's not ideal, but it's the situation that we're in, you know? Okay. Buy the carrots, buy the carrots. And if we survive that, we shouldn't be hungry at all anymore. We are buying tools though, I have noticed. Hitching post is made. We'll buy an ox and improve the hitching post. We do have families which are unassigned, yet nobody is going to build that thing. I guess he is. Okay. I will also make another forester, but you know me and the foresters. It's just so efficient to have them plant all the time, you know? It's almost done. One more. Okay. It is quite far from the village, so it makes sense. Okay, every month around 40. Stonemason does around 40. Good. So now we kind of max out the way that the amount that the quarry is and the stonemasons can actually work, which is around 200 a month, 200 gold per month. Okay, we made a mining pit. We employ only one family there. And we employ only one family in the clay furnace. The orchard is functional. Look how expensive it is though. 243 gold. Anyway, let's make them into a small holding and let's make them into a small holding. Okay. We did get a bunch of gold. We do need a bit more. We do need more. We need 243. We can't have apples though. I just believe that the pears overall will be the best for us. Building requires maintenance, man. The roof tiles do seem to be quite expensive. Okay.
Well, perhaps it was these things do happen from time to time.
That's a bandit cap, okay. We'll have to go and deal with the bandit cap. Don't necessarily need so many. Something like this should be fine as well. We can make the backsides into an apiary or something like that. It should work. Anyway, where's the bandit camp? Is he close? It is. Now we should be faster than him, simply because he also wants that. Now we actually, chat, will have enough influence to contest a zone. We should think about if we want iron to contest. If we build an iron industry, we can make weapons like spears and halberds and sidearms of all kinds. We can also make helmets and armor for our people, like chainmail and stuff like that. This one, oh, it's food. It's food based. So rich, it's eel, and it has berries. So that's very good if you want to have level 4 villagers in a city, especially the eels. Salt is kinda eh. The good thing about this region here is that it's an agricultural region. Has a bit of mushrooms, a bit of salt, a bit of stuff, so it's not bad. The reason why we want that is because it will allow us to make barley, chat. To actually grow barley and flax. Flax, it may or may not be important. Let me think. Because hopefully very soon we'll have a pasture which will simply make wool, and the tailor will take the wool and no, the weaver will take the wool to make yarn, and then the tailor will take the yarn to make clothes. So that's important. So the way I see it, chat, the way I see it at the moment, this is important if we want to level up to level 3 and level 4 people, plots. And this, so iron is important if we want to have a strong army, which of course we want to do, and to have infinity tools. Tools which we'll use on our stone mines and our economical buildings. Such a tough choice, chat. It's honestly a very tough choice. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. We're just waiting for a bit more money to buy the seeds for this. A new message. We've received the reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Yes. So somewhere in March, the raiders will attack. We do have almost enough people for 36 archers. Man. I want so much, yet we have so little time, chat. 190 wealth is enough to buy a large amount of sheep, though, chat. How much do we have? Not a lot, actually. There should be a horse here, though it says that the horse is on a rider. The rider is on a horse, so I guess they're somewhere else. Anyway, let's employ the foresters here just for a moment. Like this. Look. The carrots are ready, chat. Which is good because we're kind of running low on food. The mushrooms are getting planted, which is quite nice. We'll remove one person from the forester hut. Remove one person for the logging camp and put in the forester hut. How many roof tiles do we have? 0. How many clay we have? 4? 1. We have 1 clay. Okay.
We all know what that means.
I really want the pears though, chat. We did buy the tools. So what's the hold up? No ox guide available. Okay, 119 gold. We can start the pear production. Good, good, good. At least one lot of the fruits, because at some point they're gonna be very important, you know. And the carrots are coming in. 38 carrots. They're gonna be like 40 something carrots at the end, right? 44 plus. Okay, that's really good to know. I will buy another ox though. Another horse. And I did deploy one family to work at the stables as an ox guide. Let's pump the planks to like 60 and then chill out. Okay. Oh, I talked about the bandit camp, right? The bandits are still there. If this guy will raise an army, I believe we'll be notified. I believe that's true. Anyway, chat, I will take a very small break. I will stand up and stretch, grab something to drink, okay? I suggest you do so too, and I'll be right back. I will leave you a bit with this music. And yeah, like this. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, chat. I'm back. Hell yeah. Hopefully you had a fantastic break. I actually ate something a little bit. I had to, chat. I had to. Alright. Let me see a little bit. Let me check the settings like every streamer has to do. Alright. Seems that everything is fine. Alright. Sorry for that. Let's continue. So we are in a duel with another lord, as we mentioned. He is actually going quite quick to become a large village. He does have quite a few level 2, see? He actually is making, what's called, he has a weaponsmith, actually blacksmith. Which means that he is making weapons of war at the moment. Which means that he will have a very strong army. Compared to us. The only thing that maybe we'll have, and that's only for the time being, is more money than him. And the reason why we'll have some more money than him is because... Problem ID, what? Is because we have an active industry at the moment, selling stuff. We'll of course sell the cabbages and stuff and the carrots as they grow, of course, and become available and so on. But he will overtake us as long as he sells his weapons, his additional weapons, that is. That's gonna be a bit worrisome for us. The good thing for us is that we are very close to have one full squad of archers when it comes to the population, and the spear militia is our spear militia is at full strength. We should attack the bandit camp, though. That has to happen, chat. So let's beautifully rally. The troops. Okay. And let's take yet again the treasury. At 250 we'll have enough gold to begin the claim on another region. I'm still not sure what's the smartest thing, chat. Is it for us to get the food region? The reason why I call it the food region is because of this, chat. Look, we can grow wheat everywhere, literally everywhere, and of course flax and barley, including in the river or in the lake. I'm not sure. We do need to start the barley chain, the flax chain. To go to other levels, we'll need wheat, which of course, yet again, we have to grow it here, because all the other regions, as you may see, are terrible for it. Absolutely terrible. Including his one, actually. Yeah, okay. Only these, the southern ones, are kind of good. Makes sense. Or, chat, we simply go here, and we employ the iron mine strategy. We begin an industry which is completely based on iron, because I don't believe they have something else here. Yeah, no. The good thing about this is that we'll be able to make tools which will we need to supply the quarry and the stonemason, but of course we can sell it, of course. But also we'll be able to make weapons there. We'll be able to make spears, sidearms, halberds, even stuff for crossbows, chat, in the end, you know. So I don't know. I am, of course, I'm always more inclined to go here and to create a way to get wheat and everything. We also have salt here. I haven't actually used salt in my playthroughs in Let's Plays, though we can use the salt in order to make sausages. I'm not sure how valuable the salt is. Let me check, chat. We can of course sell the salt. It should be crafting material. It's 5. Actually, you can have an entire industry just based on salt. And you can you can combine them with sausages. So meat. You can combine them with sausage with meat to get 2 sausages, which in turn will mean that 1 meat, 1 sausage will sell for 14 gold. That's quite efficient, chat. That's very good. We can also just simply take the salt and sell it. So that's also rather nice. Essentially, it's worth just as dressed stone, which is and we're doing so much in order to achieve that. Right, we have to mine the rough stone in order to make it into dressed stone and to sell it for 5 gold. But salt itself is already worth 5 gold, so it will make us a lot of money. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Just by itself, we don't have to try too much. We'll have to sustain the population here yet again with vegetable farms. Was this a tree? We'll have to sustain them with vegetable gardens, and the city will never actually expand too much. There are mushrooms there. I don't know, it's kind of weird. But it has to expand because we do want to do agriculture on it. Okay. Okay. We'll see what we can do. Before we do anything else, though. My lord. Will actually defeat the bandits here. Okay. We should see in dense woods or something like that, like in woods, or surrounded by woods. If you want to see that. Cohesion is quite large, which is good. We of course want them to attack the spears. They are surrounded by trees, good. Okay. And now attack them from behind and charge. Yo, charge. Okay, good. It wasn't the best execution of that, but it should be fine. Oh, I do worry we'll lose someone. It just looks like we will lose someone. Oh yeah, we're 100% gonna lose someone. Please don't though. Okay, they're very close to breaking. Just please don't lose someone. 10. How are you not breaking yet? Oh man. Okay, good. Essentially, we don't want to lose anyone, and we're so lucky that we haven't lost anyone. Go. We go home. You please go to the bandit camp. They don't run. Get out of the shield wall. Go to chat. And disband the units. We are low on food. Okay, good. We do have the people in the forger hut actually working, so that's quite nice. When it comes to fuel, we're nice as well. I do want to employ people in the storehouse. Man, I want to do so much. Okay. Let's take it yet again to our to the treasury. Again, because we can employ the mercenaries using our treasury. Like 90 treasury for units like this, or 50 for something like this, which is also really good. Anyway, we do have enough gold now in order to start a new village. We are in April. Food will be a hard problem for this region, in the beginning at least. I don't mind starting a claim on this region here. And if the enemy will try to claim this region, I'll counterclaim. Essentially, we'll start a fight over that region. I don't mind. Though we should think about pastures, chat. Because at some point we'll want infinity meat, and the only way that I think that I know how to get infinity meat is with butchers and pastures, chat. With butchers and pastures. I would like a pasture that's like 100. Of cattle strong, you know? So the best way to make the pastures is kind of like in a triangle, I guess. Because it's not really affected that much by area. I'm not sure how they are counting that. Anyway, for the beginning, let's make it around 40, maybe 50. That's fine. That's fine. We also want to make a sheep farm, which will give us wool over time, which is good because we'll need to make a tailor very soon. And a trading, what's it called, chat? A livestock trading post, yeah. Alright. The thing is, having the pasture is kind of expensive. As I mentioned, trying to get sheep. So every sheep is expensive. It's 30 gold.
Summer's coming soon. And soon after the
So,
summer.
I'm sorry for the chat. That was extremely loud in my ears.
Keep your heart warm.
Sorry, chat, for that. I'm not sure if you actually heard that. But yeah. It should be fine now for a long while. How's the clay situation? We still need 10 clay, man. We only have 7. We are getting the money for our troubles, which is really nice. We have employed, right? Yes, we did employ someone to be a stable guide. Man, I just want so many people, chat. Why aren't they not planting the cabbages? They're trading, they're mining. I think we have enough of everything, right? How many roof tiles do we have though? 2 of them. We have enough. We have enough. Now we just have to make the roof tiles themselves. They can actually go back here and actually make to plant the cabbages. Actually, it's incredibly important. They usually oh, this kind of mining. They're actually more often actually focused on their extensions than on their job, but not for these guys. I will take the guys who are working here, I will take them off actually. I will take them off into the woodcutter's lodge, and I will actually unappoint them. Reassign family to woodcutter's lodge, and then I will unappoint them, so they can actually go home and out the fields, man. It's time for the cabbages, yeah. Okay. New family is moving in, that's always good. A quarry worker, no. Okay. Now they should be going home and plowing the fields, right? Right? They're praying, they're... It almost seems like it bugged a little bit. Which is too bad because it actually cost quite a lot. Wow, it is actually bugging, chat. Let's do it again, chat. $48 cabbages. It kind of seems like a new bug. I've never encountered that. I will try to leave it running and see what it happens, you know. But I should actually plant it like right now. Anyway, how much roof task have we made? 5, okay. So let's employ people in the livestock trading, and we do have to buy like 6 sheep. 6 sheep, chat. At least for the start, you know. Which means at some point we'll increase the plot level of these. Guess now. I guess that point is right now. Yeah, they're not actually working on their home plots. That's kind of sad. I wonder if I destroy it, if it's an orchard now. We'll find a way, chat. Now it's an orchard, right? And now I destroy it again, and now it should be a vegetable garden. And if I pay the money yet again for the cabbages, are they gonna try to plant the cabbages? Reach the medium village. Okay, chat, we're a medium village. What a weird bug, chat. I guess if we maybe destroy the house. But I don't want to spend even more money on this. No, it's fine. Actually, I don't want to spend money, but I want to fix it.
Come one, come
Anyway,
all. Feast your eyes.
I'll go to the manor and increase the taxes for these ones. Are they plowing? Of course they're not. They're talking with each other. Is there enough room for them? Yes, there is. I will destroy this house. Okay. It's a very strange bug, chat, but we'll actually fix it, okay? And yes, we'll have to make even more housing. I don't mind something like this. The tavern will be probably here. Actually, let's account for the tavern. It's gonna be there probably somewhere. So let's make like something like this. It doesn't have it, so yeah, something like this. 6 people, 6 people. Good. Okay. Let's increase the level of this. Thank you very much for the follow, Phantom Mike. Thank you very much. On a Kick. Thank you very much. You're actually my first follow on Kick. So, congratulations, yo, and of course, welcome. Sorry for no notifications. I'm not sure what I did wrong. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay. If you're actually playing the Duel campaign, so we do have a rival lord on the other side of the map. Here he is. He's actually quite advanced at the moment. He's making orchards and everything. He has beetroots. He has quinces. Yeah. That's a nice shape for the orchard. So anyway, yeah. How's the archery going? Yes, we have enough, almost enough for the archers. Good. I'm not sure if someone lives now here. I'm not 100% sure. This has to be the highest priority of construction. No one lives here, okay. And yet again, this has to be a vegetable garden. Okay, good. Now the village can expand if it has to. Oh good, we do have 3 sheep. Okay. What we can do then is get to this plot and say, yo, you become a tailor and turn wool. Wait, we also need a weaver. I believe it's in the industry. Yes, Viewer's Workshop. I saw it. I saw it. Good. We should turn raw wool into yarn, which is amazing. And then the weaver, the tailor will take the yarn and make it into clothes. So the people will be a bit more happy, which is nice. We'll also buy another horse, which should actually be placed here, if I don't believe. Yeah, in the livestock trading post, which is kind of weird, but there he is. A new family actually moved here, and let's see if they're actually planting the cabbages. There is still time until the end of autumn for them to harvest and plow the cabbages. Yeah, they will actually... Let's see, actually. Let's go to the production of clothes, from yarn to clothes, yeah. Good. Okay. How's food going? Plenty of carrots, plenty of mushrooms, plenty of cabbages. Good. Oh, now it is the harvest of the carrots. Good. Look. They're actually planting. Oh, good, 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 good. Okay. Let's increase to 8 sheep. And somewhere when we have like 80 sheep or something in total, we'll begin, we'll activate the butcher. I would like though to make single family housing for them, but we'll see how that works. Increase the forager's hut. How's the roof tiles? Good. Now we just need mortar, which we can make in a lime kiln. Good. Chat. We're actually advancing quite well as well.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
It's kind of nice, sweet little village. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So the family that work in the clay furnace will actually be working the lime kiln, at least for now. At some point we'll have so much food that we'll not know what to do with it. I do want more treasury. I want to spend around 500 on the secondary village. And I do want to stop the enemy here. I mean, it's not the enemy, you know, but the rival. From claiming any regions. I will, first of all, let's see how this works, chat. So after the bandits, actually no, let's do it now. Let's save. Let's see. Duel. The Golden Dragon. I know, save's coming, but I just want to see how it functions, essentially. We can claim this region. So, if you remember, chat, this is the region which has stuff that grows quite well. And salt, we can sell the salt just as it is. We don't have to refine it. Which is great for money, essentially. We can claim it because we do have enough influence. And I do want to see what the enemy will do. Will he buy all the mercenaries, or... Like, I'm not sure. Have to increase the granary quite soon. Actually, let's do it now. If there's room, I will also make one more extremely large plot that will house, chat, and you guessed it, cabbages, yo. Because at some point I do want to sell the cabbages. So it seems that he will not contest it. I'm not sure. Doesn't mean that he doesn't have enough money. He doesn't have an army. We can maybe just go attack him. Ugh, look at this. If we have 500 influence, we can just start a war with him. And I believe we'll win just because we can employ the mercenaries. I'm not sure how he functions. Essentially, it would be nice. I'm not sure if I would destroy him, but I would destroy his buildings and stuff and granaries, and that will set him back quite a long. Quite some time back, you know. The hunters are just hunting.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
I can simply just not increase or not expand the amount of people here, but that would be a waste, of course. It's always good to just expand more. Okay. The foragers' hut are making so much food for us. So, have we made any clothes? Not yet. Oh, because the weaver isn't working actually, okay. Okay, so we have claimed the region for free. The guy didn't try to interrupt us. That's fine. I'm so close to increasing the taxes to 20%, chat. We could survive it, chat. We could survive it. How's the food variety? Half and half, okay. I'm surprised we don't have cabbages there. Guess we need more people working at the granary. I don't know. Lime kiln. We made enough. We made enough. Do we have enough horses? Not yet. Let's make a hitching post yet again next to the trading post. Let's buy a horse. Now we should have 4 horses for 4 families. Should be quite enough. Abandoned camp though. Spotted. Right next to us again, good. This time though, chat, it's gonna be a bit different. Because we do have the archers militia. Don't run, please. So that's really good. You might see that I don't actually have any pens for animals. We'll make though 2 apiaries. That should help a little bit there. Probably these will all be goats or something similar to it. We'll see. Please don't die. Anyone in the red team, please don't die. Yes! Good. So essentially what happened there is they attacked us quite too early. Thankfully you saw it, chat. You lads, you did well. Go back to families. Don't run, okay. Harvest season is upon us, that's good. Always to the treasury now, always. He got stuck on a tree or something? He doesn't exist. We should try to recover the fatigue though. Before we dismiss them. Okay. So they remember the fatigue which they had. So if, for example, they have half fatigue and you disband them after an entire year where they just chill out in the manor, they will actually still be fatigued when you summon them. So it's important to recover the fatigue before you actually do something with them. Anyway, we do have enough. Let's just save. 20 dress stone. What? Perfect. So we get a small stone church. The reason why the church is so important, chat, is because it will get us influence every single month as long as we increase its maintenance to 8 rubblestone a year. 8 rubblestone. Nothing. We have an entire quarter. We get 8 rubblestone in a week. Okay? Like 7 days. I do like my foresters. Nobody lives here yet. Fair enough. When it comes to other stuff, it's quite stable. The only thing which I would like to take, of course, is another one of the pairs. We have 8 sheep, that's nice. I would like to get 12 sheep. I'm steadily increasing the amount of sheep because at some point that's gonna be the only way for us to supply meat, I guess, to the population. We do have enough chat to start a village, and it wouldn't be the worst idea to start the village in the winter here, because it will be kind of ready come spring. Let me think, chat. It will be kind of ready come spring. To plant the vegetables in the gardens. Essentially, I don't want them to die of hunger. We do have some mushrooms and animals. It's gonna be enough until maybe summer with their supplies. Oof. We'll have to think, chat. We'll have to think about it a little bit. Oh, the forage is cut, okay. We can go, chat. Animal pens everywhere here. Let's go here. Go to honey, which is a crafting material, I believe. Yeah. Export honey and wax. It's just additional passive money, which is quite nice. And so let me show you, chat. At the moment, we have no effect. It says the maintenance effect none, and the durability is affected by none. Look at this. This is rubblestone. If you increase it to 4 a year, it's even 4 a year, it's not 8. If you increase it to 4 a year, if you look yet again at the panel, it says It's the maintenance effect is influence gain. Simply put, every month we'll get, I mean, I believe it's every day or something similar to it. We'll get a little bit of influence, but over the course of a month, it's gonna be a lot, chat. Essentially, we're very close to buy another. To claim another region, so it's rather good. Oh, chat, we have a problem with firewood. The food is completely alright. We have carrots, cabbages, mushrooms. Which is really good. We just need the charcoal kiln to be active. Let me double the maintenance of the wood cartilage. I don't mind. No one yet lives there, okay. So, pigs, 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 pigs. At some point we'll need to make some of the people into goat.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
So in the same way that we have here pigs, we can employ some other people to be to deal with goats. The reason is the goats will give us a little bit of food. It's mutton, it's not a lot of food. But what they will give us, for real, is hides. And if we do plan to get to level 3, level 4 plots, we'll need shoes, which is a type of garment which the people want when they're that high of a level. And for the shoes, we need a few things. First of all, we need a tannery where the hide will be turned into leather. And then we need a cobbler, which is a workshop at level 3 from the latest patch, which will turn the leather into shoes. So see, we already have 1000. So yet again, we can claim a region, which I will not pass the opportunity to claim the region. Back though, chat. I will potentially wait for 500 influence, and I will simply just declare war on the guy, buy with the treasury mercenary units, and then go to war with him and see what I can do. I'm not sure if I can destroy his housing and stuff like that, steal from his granary. I don't know, I simply don't know. But what I do know is that he didn't challenge us smartly when we tried to claim the other region, so I guess he won't do it now as well. What we can do, chat, I believe it's time to do this. Establish this route and import until we have 16 more spears. The reason why we're doing this is because at the beginning of the game we have been given 20 spears and 20 shields for in order to make a spear militia, yet it's only about half a strength of the militia. It can go to 36. So let's do that, you know. When it comes to cabbages, oh yeah. Do we have money? Please have money for cabbages. Yes! As long as we have more than like 70 cabbages, sell it, okay? You're gonna get so many cabbages. I will tweak that number little by little. Okay, look, we do have lambs, chat. So that's good as well. I do want... Actually, I want apples, chat. Now I remember. Oh my god, I'm so thankful that I remember. So the highest level people actually want 2 types of fruits. So, for example, if you were looking into the future and say, listen, at the end of the day, the pears take the longest to grow, but they give the most fruit.
Poor quality, he said.
So you'll save now, so you'll get more later. And if you were smart enough to do so, you would actually make a mistake. The reason is because the people on level 4 and potentially on level 3 actually want 2 types of fruit. Literally, like it has a specific category with 2 slots, and they just want fruit, 2 types of fruit. So if you did just pears, you would do it wrong. You want apples and pears, or pears and quinces and whatever. But the best thing is to do apples and pears. I had to play until the last run that we did on Monday and Tuesday. You can check it out in the YouTube live section. We played on the edge, so it was the bandit scenario. That's when I actually learned that the highest tier people want 2 different grains, so they want both wheat and rye. They want 2 types of fruits, so both, for example, apples and pears. They want 2 types of items which are foraged, so mushrooms, berries, I believe that's it. And they want 2 types of meat or animal products. Isn't that crazy? Essentially, they want everything, you know. So that's why we have to do it like that. If you're wondering why I'm not using my treasury now to start a village, it's simply because I want more of the treasury. I would like to spend 750 with treasury because you get the most amount of tools. I can't show you actually, chat, I can't show you. Look, the Settlers Camp, it says that it will cost 250. That's correct, that's the cheapest one. But look, as soon as you click, you have other options. You can go the middle route, which is 40 food, 40 firewood, 40 rough stone, and 20 tools, which is quite nice. Not the best, but quite nice. But this, the plentiful one, which costs 750 treasury, is like, it's truly the best, right? You do get 60 food, which, unless it rains on it, will last you for like an entire year with only 5 families. Of course, you'll have like maybe 10 families in like 5 months or something, in a few months. But still, that will give you plenty of time to set up food management and everything else. You get 60 firewood, which is fine. You can actually turn that firewood into charcoal to double it, which is a lot. 60 rough stone. You don't need so much rough stone. 40 rough stone, I believe, is enough, because you'll get enough for the manor, enough for the church, and enough for the granary on 40, which is quite nice. But the important reason why it's so nice to be plentiful is because it gives 30 tools. Remember, you can also sell the tools to the village, you know. So stuff like that, you know. So that's why we are trying to save a little bit more money. Hey, what's up, Mike Phantom? Love and positivity. What's up, man? Love and positivity to you too, man. Thank you for the follow, yo. You are literally my first follow, yo. On Kick. I'm also streaming at the moment on Twitch and YouTube, so you can check that out. I'm not sure how to. I'm not sure if I linked my socials on Kick, but yeah. If you type in the Golden Dragon at the name of the game, currently it's the Manor Lords, I believe you'll find me. But yeah, at the moment we're doing a specific challenge here, where we're trying to actually fight, well, not necessarily fight, but compete with another lord, which is kind of the same as us. Yet, oh man, chat, do we do it? Do we start a settlement now in the winter? It is actually smart to start the settlement in the winter, because the stuff that's out will not decay. The people with actually will get sick. That's true, because they're gonna get cold. Man, I don't know what to do, chat. I really don't want to mess around with the agriculture, chat. I really don't want to do it. Let's do it a bit later, as I say. When it comes to carrots, I believe we can sell the carrots because they're a minor good. Yes, it is. Oh, that's interesting. Remember, chat, how we said this one, this origin, it says decreased efficiency of the agriculture, which essentially means that it reduces the yield of the vegetable gardens by 25%, right? But on the flip side, whoop, all minor trades, including vegetables, so stuff like carrots and beetroot, which are minor trades, increase their base export value by 50%. So yes, you do get 25% less food, but that food is worth 50% more. So when you reach the amount that you need for the village, you'll actually get much more money if you're trying to sell it than you would without this. So it's kind of like a give and take, you know? I did. Look at this. Yeah, next time I will actually play around with this, just because of the way that it functions, the carrots and stuff like that. Sure, we get 25% less of the cabbages, that's fine, but we can sell the carrots for 50% more. Somehow it balances out, I believe, you know? Which is not something which I was expecting, you know? So here in this orchard, we actually bought apples for the same reason that I talked about a bit before. In the pasture chat, we have 12 sheep and 5 lambs, chat. But it will increase the amount of sheep to 15. Let me check if the weaver is working. The weaver is working. And let me see if our beautiful tailor is working. He is. Good. Now the second level people actually have clothing, garments. Good. At some point, of course, they'll want fruit. It will come about next year. If you're having a hard time with the ale, chat, though, that's kind of the problem. And the only reason why we want to go here and house and settle this region is because of the barley, which we can make into malt, which we can make into ale, and then we'll probably sell the ale into this to this city. But also, look, there's salt, chat, and the way that you dig up salt is simply by placing a mining pit, and that should be enough. You can, of course, increase it. You can essentially make a deep mine there later, but you can literally just sell the salt on the market. Let me show you, Chad. I think you'll find this interesting. It's here. Look, salt. It's worth 5 gold if we'll take it to the foreign lands, right, as an export. 5 gold for every salt. You don't have to do anything. Like, you don't have to take it to a building and to make salt into salt blocks or something. I don't know. You don't have to do anything with it. You can just sell it for 5 gold. But look how much stuff we have to do in order to make dressed stone, which is the same value as salt. And that's what we have right here. We have an entire quarry. We have the stonemason station. They're working around the clock. Oh, they said that they did change the maintenance to double. It was 4 times, now it's only double. So that's really good. Which means that I can go to the training house, go to the tools and increase that to, I don't know, 16. And we all are gonna be happy little campers. Good. When it comes to that, let's yet again make animal pens, but for goats. Just to start the hide production. At some point this place will be a higher enough tier that we'll need shoes for the cobbler. Actually place one more person in the storehouse. The forester is running quite efficiently. We do have both timber and planks. How's the fuel? The fuel is kind of on the edge. We no longer need a clay furnace or the lime kiln nor this thing. I'll have it just in case. Actually, just say stop work. How's the mushroom game? Actually, we do have quite a bit of mushrooms, so that's fine. The tavern will go here, so I want to avoid the tavern. I don't want to place or to make another round of housing here, which is going to be single family housing with an expansion, so something like this. Why do I want single family expansion? Wait, hold on. Because I want to do something with them. I forgot what. Breweries? So essentially I need the brewer and a butcher at some point. Not far from now. The best place for them would be right here somewhere. There's only 2 more houses. We'll make 3 if we can. So single family homes with an extension slot for we said the butcher. And I forgot and I already forgot the rest. It's fine. And of course I would always like more of cabbages. So the planting cost is increased by a little bit, by 50. I want this to be ginormous, chat. 120. This will... 2 of them will be cabbages and 1 is going to be carrot. So we'll literally have an economy supplied by vegetables, which is absolutely right with me. Can make this small holding into level 2. We literally don't need that at the moment, so that's fine. Oh, they're actually getting small game and pork and stuff like that, so that's nice. Let's go for goats here. And let's do the same with the animals here as well. It's quite useful for all the people to do something, you know. Yes, hide is useful. The meat from the pigs is useful, and so on. Foresters are planting a storm here. That's fine. How are the carrots doing though? Let's export carrots, which are over, let's say, if it's over 100 salem, we will get carrots twice a year, 100%. They take 14 weeks to grow. And let's say they grow every, let's say, I don't know, 18 weeks, because it takes some time for the people to harvest them. Now it's much shorter, like 16 weeks. It takes time for the villagers to harvest the carrots and to replant them, but they don't take so long, like 16 weeks. So potentially even no, it's only twice per year. It's only twice per year. Two more pigs here and 2 more goats there. I believe later it would be useful when they include the mellow system. It would be nice to take out all the people who have goats or pigs and stuff like that, and literally take them out of the city. I think that would be the best. But we'll see. We'll see how it functions. Let's increase the pasture. Let's create a new one. Right around here somewhere. Something like this. We do want so many sheep, chat. Infinity sheep, chat. Still, no one lives in this house right here, which I hate, because I actually paid the cabbages there. That's fair. And the same for here, okay. That's fine. So we said for this one is gonna be the butcher. The butcher.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Potentially the brewer and the cobbler. I'm not sure though. Oh, the joiner. We do want a level 2 plot, an empty level 2 plot immediately, so we can make shields. Because if I'm not mistaken, we already buy the spear. We bought the spears. That's correct. We'll see how that functions, but that should be fine for now. It comes to firewood, it's also fine. I feel fine enough, chat, to begin a new settlement. It's kind of the end of winter. Spring is about to come. The problem is the rains will come, which is its own problem. But yeah, let's see where we can. So let's make the city here. Yeah, let's make the city right here. Lax is here. Oh, it's so weird, chat. Maybe here? Starting the village here also isn't a bad idea, because it's gonna be close to mushrooms and the wildlife. There's no room for expansion though, that's kind of a problem. So the industry is gonna be here and the people will live here. We can't cut this because it's just wood there. It's just salt there. And we don't have to be specific about the barley. Look, we can have it here as well, you know, if we really want to. Yeah. How's the water though? The water says, yeah, somewhere here is really good. We'll spend 500 gold, chat, and we'll see how that goes. So chat, welcome to our new village. We're gonna be raided. Actually, let's wait. Man, I just bought this place, chat. But that's fine. We're gonna be raided in a month. Wait a minute, chat. Is there a way for us to rehouse a family or something? There has to be a way, right? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. We can't take someone who's has pigs and to make him into a joiner. The joiner will join us shields. Anyway, this has already started, so let's actually play around with this. So the first things first is always the most important one, is the logging camp. I do want the logging camp to be here. Surrounded by wood, that's nice. I say that's incredibly important for you to go there. What else, chat? We do have quite a lot of timber, which we'll actually use to make 6 houses immediately. We'll make one which is longer than the rest, kind of like we did a bit before. It's very expensive. Something like this. The reason why we want that is because we want to grow cabbages as soon as possible, Jed, not carrots. Actually, I don't know. And the rest, sure, it can be something like this. Something like this. Actually, I don't mind this being a bit larger. Kind of like that. And here, let's demolish this. Place it like this. So essentially what we want to do is, I know for sure that in the middle one we'll grow the cabbages. We'll actually spend the wealth that we have at the moment and either grow cabbages or carrots, depending on the price. I do want one more ox though, so whatever we can get with 80 gold, that should be enough for that should be enough of something like this, maybe. Okay. That should be enough to supply us with food for a little bit until we can set up a mine. Remember, we just have to set up a mine for salt and we can immediately sell it. The only thing that we have to make is literally a mine and a trading post, and that's it. We can immediately sell it. The problem is though, it costs money to set up a salt trade route. So until that happens, we should grab something else to sell. I don't know what specifically, maybe mushrooms, but we'll see when the time comes, you know. Okay, somewhere around like this. It's not symmetrical ideally, you know, but it is what it is, you know. So you do want one person to work in the camp, but all the rest have to make housing. And right after the housing is done, we should make the granary. And the storehouse, which I'll actually place right next to each other, chat. The reason why we have so much timber was because we spent 500 of the treasury. Okay, good. Oh yeah, we do need the saw pit to make planks. Don't need many planks though. The bandit camp was sided, but in 7 days we're gonna be attacked by actual bandits, chat. So I do have the money for the mercenaries, and we actually failed, chat. We failed to get 16 more shields simply because, well, I guess we can do it now. Get this plot to another level. It is what it is, chat. Let's buy another ox and increase the stable. Let's increase this to 20 sheep. In 4 days, we'll have to fight off 4 units of bandits. Hopefully, my opponent has to do as well. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's be intelligent, chat. Let's be intelligent. Let's raise the army right now. Just in case. Just in case they actually spawn here, chat. Then I want them to save this village immediately. This is kind of terrible, chat, but we have to do it like this. How do we remove the units? So this is gonna be just one, and this is just gonna be, no, this is gonna be 2, and this is gonna be 1. Okay. It's a bit weird, chat, what I decided to do, but it's the best thing that we can do at the moment. Because we don't know if the enemies will come from here. Remember, they can come from there, from here, or from here, you know. But because we have 2 ways that the enemies can come, it's better to hedge our bets, you know. Expose goods. Okay. We do have timber, which is good. We will have to make a storehouse also quite shortly. Let's make it right next to each other. It should be like this until the homeless camp. See? Okay, it started here though. It seems that the brigands are gonna attack them, not us. We are not sure about that, of course, but we'll see what's gonna happen. Yeah, they are. Look! They do have. Look, they actually have spearmen, chat. They actually have good units. Okay, that's very good to know, chat. Okay. Is there a way? Become a joiner to make shields. And how's this settlement doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm lost, chat. My head was spinning, chat. I'm not even joking. Anyway, okay, we are a small village. What we also need here is the storehouse, and right after the storehouse, let me think, chat. Right after the storehouse, we'll need a saw pit, right? We'll have firewood for quite a while. Yeah, saw pit.
Let's go, people!
That's the lodge. It's gonna be on very low. Four of his units died, so 4 of his people actually died. Chat. But yeah, he'll get enough influence to actually claim a region, chat. That's actually what's gonna happen. Since the bandit camp was actually spotted here, let's do the bandit camp, chat. See? I told you. He will immediately begin to claim the region. The sneaky little, you know. We do have the treasury to stop his claim. Which literally means hiring the mercenaries here. We'll have them for 2 months. How much is the tax here though? %. We'll maybe have them for 3 months. Maybe have them for 3 months. We'll have them for 3 months if we take out this village, which should be enough to deter him from taking this zone. Oh, that's so complicated, chat. But yes, we should do that immediately, actually. We'll hire the mercenaries, these ones. He actually bought some other mercenaries. He actually bought 2 units of brigands, which are actually terrible, so I'm completely fine with doing this. Oh, this is becoming quite challenging, chat. They will come on our side, that's really good. Okay. Okay. Let's also place them in okay. Essentially, what will happen? The pantries will. Oh yeah, because it's a small one. Wait, what? Oh no, it's the cabbages. Okay, it's fine. So what's gonna happen? We'll use 2 months of the. Essentially, we have enough money for 2 months for these guys, but when we defeat the bandits here and we steal their money, we'll have enough for 1 more month, so for exactly 3 months, which is going to be enough time for us to reach the battlefield and actually defend it against the units that he has. Remember, he also defeated the bandits here. He spent 1000 influence trying to get a new region, and now we'll actually stop it. The reason why he has 1000 influence is because he defeated the bandits there. It's just how it works. It's very kind of complicated, but I believe we can do it. And remember, we have to reach there. Why is the retinue so exhausted? And remember, we have to reach this place in 3 months. I believe we can do it. As long as he doesn't send the bandits, his units here, which he isn't. It's really good to know. The difference is that we'll actually have spearmen, chat. So spearmen will be, sorry, not spearmen, archers. So as long as we can flank and play the long game, we'll have more damage than them. Yeah, we have more damage than them because these are footmen, not spearmen. We have the archers, and I guess both of the retinues will have to fight each other, which is... I don't want to lose my retinue, but that's fair. So it's becoming real. I will save it, though whatever happens, happens, you know? His final... Duel, the Golden Dragon, number 2. I will actually not employ the retinue to the fight for the bandits here, specifically because of the way that is because if they take damage, they will keep having that damage, you know, taken, you know. They will still have low HP, essentially. I can take the retinue back. I think there is enough time to disband it and rally it yet again. And so many small things, you know, chat. So he'll have the retinue and 2 spearmen. I'm not sure if he has enough money for the other unit of brigands, but I guess we'll see. Okay, they are attacking us, chat. We will fight in the forest, so it will say like surrounded by trees. I will rush one of the units, which is not going to be this one, it's going to be this one. I'm going to rush one of the units to try to arrive here before they come. They're quite quick, chat, they're very quick. Can actually go back. I don't mind them losing efficiency. They're literally just gonna shield wall and stand still and stand their ground shield wall. That's literally what they're gonna do. And we'll let the archers actually defeat them, so crazy how much thinking goes into this. And it is important. Well, important as in you cannot make a difference, you know? Shield wall. Stand your ground. Shoot it will. So they'll stand your ground, shield wall. I will grab the retinue, but I will not run them. Actually, we potentially don't have to. Good. Okay. So don't run anymore. Unshield wall. Good. No one should run. Good. Okay, chat, we are doing it. We're gonna do the crazy thing, yeah. Let's place the foragers there, though. The joiner. Make shields. Make until we have 60 more shields. He will take wood in order to make the shields. No, 2 planks. He'll take 2 planks. Which he has. Okay. We do need to place people in the forages. Oh yeah, we do have a small problem though, chat. There's many people in the family. Sorry, in the army. We have 36 people in the army. It's gonna be down to the wire, chat, with all of our money, with the way that we play, with the fatigue of our troops. It's gonna be. We're gonna cut it close, essentially, chat. Let's check how many sheep we bought. We bought 18 sheep in the last year. That's fine. We sold for 1,800 blocks. We bought many tools. That's fine. We sold a little bit of honey, a little bit of wax. We sold many carrots and cabbages. Okay. Oh yeah, I have another village which has a food problem, or they will have. So they want water. Just place it here. It should be fine for now. Okay. Oh wow, chat. We need a sawmill, or a saw pit, they call it in this game. Let's connect these roads. It will mean a town to the villages. Let's place the storehouse, and the last thing is the marketplace, which should be here. "22 locations for the marketplace for this small village is too much, but essentially at most we need like, I don't know, 12 spots, but that's fine. It looks nice, you know. Let's look at the military. They're close to the bandit camp. Man. I want to make the vegetable garden immediately. It's March. But we need like literally 2 planks. So that's why we also need a sawmill. Okay, it belongs to my treasury. 89 gold. That's barely enough, chat. That's literally barely enough. Okay, good. That's 2 gold more than we have to pay. Okay. My heart is pumping, chat. My heart is pumping. Okay. We'll have to fight, as I mentioned, his retinue and his 2 spear militias. Hopefully, he will lose all of those spears and shields. Though, of course, he is making iron, you know, so... So, he essentially can make that infinitely, is my point. We do want another ox. And it needs another hitching post, the ox. And at the top it will limit the planks at like 10 or something, you know, just because we really just want... Oh no. Ooh. Thankfully it's, I mean, it's not good, but it's not bad as well. Okay, let's house a family to work here. Limit the planks to 10. Okay, good.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Now they have a wild chat, okay. We need to hit above 55 for new families to actually, so now they can come. So the 2nd of April, new families will come. He has infinity money, man. Or so it seems. Look at all of these merchants, chat. Look at all of these merchants. I believe that's him buying the trading. I forgot the name of it, chat. That's crazy, essentially, chat. Okay.
Be ready.
So remember, he doesn't have he doesn't have archers at the moment, so that's really good. We actually got 110 this month from this village. Oh, it's actually, oh, we are actually making money in this village. That's nice. We have made enough large shields, which means the spear militia will be equipped. Let's say 32. Because I don't want it to bug out, essentially. Okay, chat. The fight is soon gonna be upon us. So I want to use one unit of the mercenaries to flank all the others. I want to spread them out. The front line. So let's... Something like this should be fine. Maybe let's play it. Let's place this as 3. Okay, so this is 3, this is 2, and these 3 are 1. Okay, chat, it's happening, yo. At the end of the day, it is a duel, you know? The battle begins of Hohegestad. They will have to attack us because no way in hell am I attacking them. Wait, if they're gonna go unit by unit, thank you. Thank you very much. Fight too kind. I know I'm neglecting my other villages. Oh my god, I am neglecting my other villages. This village has a problem with food. This village. Oh boy. Thankfully we do have some mushrooms and some animals. So until the garden grows, we can do something at least. I'm sorry, chat. I know that you want to see the fight immediately. I want to fight immediately and be done with it, but the village here will actually starve if we don't do anything. It's kind of scary, actually, chat. Okay. We actually killed one with the archers. Now, shield wall, because it does seem like they will attack them. Flank them, balance style. Like this. And now, run. Oh, they're done. They're done. We pay the mercenaries. Oh, they're really good, the mercenaries. We killed 36 of their citizens, Chad. Aim, fire. Fire, fire, fire. Form the line, form the line, form the line, form the line. Form the line. Why are they talking like that? Listen, I will not complain.
Prepare to fight.
If they want to lose their retinue, that's 500 or something like that gold. Okay, one more unit. Just one unit that's running. Stop running. Consume your fatigue. Your stamina. What's up, man? Don't mind us. We're just LARPing, you know? Yeah? It's a LARPing convention, you know? It's fine. Just move along, yeah? Don't mind the hours, it's fine. You can do so much damage if you positioned yourself correctly, like on a bridge or something, chat. You can make a bridge to connect regions, and you can force a fight on the bridge. That's rather really strong, I believe. Good. Yet again, we killed 5 of the retinue and 72 of their people in the village. That's gonna sting, chat, like a lot. Production-wise, I mean. And I believe because it took his... I believe we'll now take, actually, this territory. He spent 1,000 influence to get his territory, but instead of him, we'll get it. Because we have a stronger army. And we haven't lost even a single unit, including from the mercenaries, chat. So let's take our boys home. They deserve it. You've been away from home for 2 seasons. You deserve to go home to your families. The mercenaries, though. Wait a minute, the battle isn't ending. Should I be worried? If I select these units, can I go and torch his homeland? No, cannot. Enemy unit has been spotted. No way, chat. No way. He had enough for 11 more spearmen. Ugh. I'm sorry, man. Actually, I'm not sorry, but... Why suicide? Like... Conserve your strength, man. Getting picked off by archers, man. Ugh. Wait, another unit is spotted. It seems like he has another unit, chat. I don't have time to check. I literally have to go. Like, some of my people are gonna starve soon TM, you know? We have to go. We have to do carrots, chat. We literally have to do carrots, so otherwise we're dead. Ah, but the cabbages, just another month. Okay, we'll do carrots. God damn it, chat. Listen, we have to do what we have to do, okay? It's not because it's easy, but it's because the right thing to do, you know? Let's make the forage hut, because there are some mushrooms somewhere, you know. Okay, check. There's here mushrooms are here. They're quite a ways away, but they will sever hides for a few months that we're well, trying to do this. Yeah, it's carrot chat. It has to be carrots. Ugh. All right. Anyway, chat, I believe he has one more unit. Yeah, look. He does. Wait. you You're the bravest motherfucker. I saw you. I want to see what he sees as soon as he gets out of these bushes, yo. I just want to see what he sees, yo, man. Oh, man. This is like 100 men just waiting for him, you know. God damn it, man. Don't do this. Go home to the wife. Yo, you sick.
Stay together.
Stay together, you're alone, man. Enemy unit has been spotted. Sound the horns, yo. He's coming. Yo, he's coming. Yo, you have to be ready. The guy is even sick, yo. That's kind of sad, chat. Look, he's reading the fight. There's like 30 arrows flying past him. That's fucking damn it, chat. This is so brutal. This is so brutal. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, wow. Chat. I have to do something, okay? Duel. The Golden Dragon. 3. Now that we destroy his whole army, okay? I wonder what happens if we declare war on him. Can we raid his settlements? Because the logic entails that yes, you can't declare war, you can come here and destroy his lands essentially. So that's logical. Though I don't believe it's in the game, but I just saved just in case, okay? if it's not possible, and it doesn't seem like it's possible, chat. How about if I attack his manor? Where's his manor? I don't see your manor, yo. It's a... Oh, that's trading post. Where's the manor, yo? Forager's hut, large storehouse. What do you mean? He has a retinue. Doesn't that mean he has to have a manor? Am I just blind? Chat. It doesn't seem like we can raid, attack them. Maybe we need the thugs, right? To come here and to burn them. Let's check, since we do have the money for it. Let's check if it's something about the thugs. Oh, we cannot hire them. I know that we're running out of food in that village. I know, chat. I thought that maybe if we... To know what we can do. This. So give me 500 money and we can talk, okay? Peace declare. Peace silver accept. If that's not true. That's not true. I haven't received the money. And I believe he's still attacking me or something. Yeah, the diplomacy is kind of buggy, chat. Man, I just wanted to fight since I had the best army ever. Anyway, let's load. Again, we had to check, right? We had to check if it's the correct decision, how the game works, and everything. Also, it's much more fun if he's still alive. His economy, though, should be shot at the moment. He lost so many people, you know? Anyway, let's disband the mercenaries. And lads, go home. Lads, you deserve to go home. Anyway, we have a problem with food in this region. We can set up a pack house. Okay, we should employ someone there. We should employ someone here. And carrots, chat. Carrots in just a few months. Ugh. Okay. It'd also be nice to have a charcoal kiln. So we double the amount of firewood that you have. Okay, look, they are actually planting the carrots. So we'll have them in how much? In 14 weeks. In 14 weeks. Can we increase something with something? Efficient hunting camps. Ships are more resilient. Clothing. This is interesting. You can import ore and salt for much less, and the trade routes for the salt and ore and iron ore are free. I don't know. For now, we'll leave it like this. For now, later we'll switch around a little bit. So I guess, chat, actually, when we do get 2000 influence, we'll be able to claim his region, and then we can send our own troops to defeat him. He'll have a look how many of their houses are in the morning. He also lost all the spears and all the shields. Again, he can't just simply make more because he literally has infinite iron. And it's really efficient, chat, so it's not such a big thing, you know? Okay, they want a church. So, soft pit, go to 20 planks and leave 3 timber is fine, okay? Okay, 4 timber, leave 4 timber. Someone has to work there. A single family will come. Yes, good. They're kinda hunting, but whew. I would like at least 2 more people, chat. 1 person for the salt. So let's see, chat. Yeah, to make a mining pit there. And 1 more person to actually work in the trading post. I think two carrots will actually net us more food and a bit quicker than a single lot of cabbages. So I'm happy in the end with the choice that we made. Okay, lads, you can go to your families, okay? You can go to your families. Oh, nice. The pastures, chat, are actually are filling up. Let's increase the number of sheep to like 30, chat. I believe we need like 120 sheep to feed this population, which isn't a small amount. I will make a packmaster here just in case, just so the it's called the pack station. Sorry, chat. The pack station. Just so the people there don't actually die because they don't have food. We can send them food, like we can send them carrots and cabbages and stuff like that. Mushrooms, we can send them mushrooms. We can send them like 30 mushrooms, and that should be enough for like 5 months or something for them. The problem is we do want to sell something to them. So, funnily enough, we do want to start the salt farm, because even though we don't have a trading post, the pack station can trade 5 salt, so salt for food for free, essentially, you know? For example, it can give a single salt for like 2 cabbages or something, you know? So they can actually do a trade. Though we need a mule for that. We need a mule for that, which means we should buy a mule. Let's make a hitching post, another one. Okay. I love the music in this game. Let's buy a mule. Let's employ a family. Yeah. Yep. Klein Vega. Send the cheapest food. The cheapest food that we have here are the mushrooms. The mushrooms are 1. Yes. Good. Okay, so send them. Mushrooms. And take... They literally have nothing there, yo. Take... Take planks, yo. Yeah, actually, take planks. You know what? Take planks. It should... Or firewood. Actually, take planks, yeah. Okay, good. And can I choose until when, or it's gonna be forever? It's gonna be forever. Okay. Enjoy life. Anyway, because it's for planks, the soppit has to be increased until like 40, okay? We'll not starve here, chat. We will not starve. Even though it looks like we will starve, we will not starve. In fact, look, We'll make a mining pit. We'll destroy 27 trees in order to make the mining pit. Okay, 20 trees. Add a bit more because of the road, because I like to make it pretty, okay? This is the straw house, okay. It would have been better to make to place the straw house closer to this, but it is what it is. So that's the salt mine. We need 2 more people, chat. 2 more people. So a single person to actually work in the mine pit and the trading post. I would like to actually make the church here, like behind the well. I like the well to be in front of the church, essentially. How's this? What's the village doing? Not bad, not terrible. Okay. What are the rest that we want here? We want a butcher at some point, so a level 2 of butcher. For that we need these houses to be housed. Look at this, chat. For the large village we need 15 level 2 families and 10 level 3 families. That's crazy, chat. That's very advanced. But let's go to the manor. No, actually, let's. Oh wait, chat. I've made a small oopsie, chat. Everyone. Ah, man. Essentially, I cannot make the garrison tower anywhere. Yeah, technically, I can place it there. It's gonna be fine. Okay. At least I can place it somewhere else, you know? Like next to the church or something? No, like next to the mine. Oh, man. Yeah, let's make the garrison tower next to the mine. It just seems so sinister, you know, so crazy, so bad, you know. It's a new month. That's a good sound for a church bell. Classic. So the mining pit is finished, and we need one more thing. It's a trading post. All right. We do have only one space left for people. So let's speed up the logging camp. Oh, it's because of the planks. Oh, look, we do have 28 food. Okay, we will survive for a few more months. Chat. Potentially, when the carrots are gonna be ready. Until the carrots are gonna be ready, which is gonna be fantastic. Okay. Wait, they still don't have a church. I mean, I guess fighting for food is much more important than a church, you know? If I had to choose, you know? So the trading post. Also having enough people here is also quite important. So what we'll do is make another line like this. That should be enough for quite a while. Come on. Come on. Oh man. It's because of the planks. We're actually making planks so we can buy food from our other town. It's true. Let's make it a bit smaller. Something like this. Something like this. One more tree. Come on. Oh. Ooh. Good. You know, a smarter guy would stop the saw pit until we have enough of that, but I waited, okay? It just shows her patience, okay? Oh no. Okay. Okay, stop it, okay? We don't need to fight Timber, okay? It's fine. So, we can do this. We can say... how much is the salt? 50. 50! Okay, wait, hold on. There's something that we can sell. Pelts. Look. I export all the pelts. And as soon as we do so... Oh, that's very nice. As soon as we do so, we can buy the trade route for the salt. And then we're gonna be rich, baby. It's kind of weird. So let me remove this. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so there's one person. So there's one person in the trading post. That's really good. We do have so many tools, chat. That's crazy. We can sell like 10 tools, get 30 gold. Oh man, but we need to sell more. It's fine. We'll actually get salt here. Comes to food, we are stable for several more months, which means, chat, I can go to the packmaster here and say stop the deliveries. Stop this. Send nothing to no one. Right, so they will survive for a long while. 51, chat. There's 51. And a single one here. Good. When it comes to clothing, we should be making infinity clothing by this point. That's gonna be in the commodities. Yeah, look. So let's sell above 30 clothing. Because we're gonna be making so many of them, chat. Look how much fuel we have. Crazy. Planks, timber. Okay. All is good. All is good. The people start to house. Yes. Yes. We can increase their level because we want what? A butcher soon. Yes, we want a butcher. Okay. How are our beautiful level 2s? The only thing which they lack is beverages, so ales and stuff like that. We cannot, I mean, we're trying essentially. We're trying right here. It's taking some time, okay? So, the mining kit has mined 1 salt. Two salt in a month, okay.
Come along, lad.
Yeah, we have enough food, even for 2 harvests of the carrots. Oh yeah, look. We're starting to get the carrots, chat. Okay, good. And soon we're also gonna get the cabbages as well. Oh no, we don't have the cabbages actually. What did we spend money on? What? Oh no, we bought mushroom, chat. No. Why? Why? Oh, that's terrible, chat. We actually bought, for the money which we really need, we bought some mushrooms, chat. Okay. There's a bandit camp where... Whoa, that's very close to us, chat. Okay. So let's do several things at once. The first thing is to make the tower next to the mine, the garrison tower, because it's immensely ominous. The next thing is to improve the retinue. And yeah, let's increase the retinue until 12 and increase their armor by a lot. Good. So that's the first thing. The next thing is the bandit camp is really close. Okay. What's this line? What? I guess someone was stuck there or something. So they will attack the archers. They will come close to them, and then as soon as they're close to us, we'll attack them from the flank with the retinue. So something like this. Then they will be stuck in battle with us while our archers can still fire at the bandits. And of course, the retinue will not die because look at the stats. It has 81 armor, chat. 81 armor. Because we used all of our money from the treasury to get them to 12 people, which isn't a lot, but some would say it's enough. Young men, go back to your families. I'll actually try to keep the retinue here until it recovers the fatigue. Okay. Because it remembers what fatigue it had. But that's fine.
Meat! Meat! Get your meat here! So fresh!
So we got them to level 2. That's really good. They should become a butcher. As soon as we make them into a butcher, they will not be able to do anything else. So do we want... Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Trade only if you have like more than 20 hides. If not, we'll use the hides to make boots. The reason why I'm placing the hides to sell there is because as soon as the butcher starts culling the herd, we'll get a bunch of hides and a bunch of meat. Okay, there's so much. Beaver is fine. I will increase the storehouse staff. I mean, for the rest, we don't really have to worry about, right? We can just leave them like that and it's going to be fine. Joiner is also fine. Though one of the more important things is okay. They don't have a job. What can you do? So what kind of a hindrance you can have? I think you have too many people for the moment. Oh, let's check. Yeah, look, chat. When that line, when this yellow line is over a house or a land or anything else, if I try to click something that's behind it, like this house, I cannot. Thankfully, we've left enough room to click besides it. See? Otherwise, it always selects the manor, which is kind of terrible. I'm not sure if there's another way to interact with it. So maybe press tab. No, look, it's still manor. It still says manor. So that's kind of a bug or something. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, of course. But in other case, it does influence how we play the game. Let's make our house a bit more beautiful. Let's make a little bit more mortar, since we do have so many people. Actually, yes, we want more rocks. Okay. So here's the butcher. Oh no. He already started to... Oh no, he didn't. Ooh. So as soon as the butcher is selected, we literally have to tell him to stop. Stop. Because he will begin to call the herd like... He will leave like 5 sheep and 2 lambs or something like that. That's not what we want. What we want is something like, I don't know, 60 sheep and 60 lamb or something. I don't know. Which we're not close to yet, but still that should be fine. That's 50, that's 120 something. I believe we'll make another pasture here to increase the amount of sheep later. I mean, even though I say later, we'll do it now. Just so we don't forget. Something like this should be fine. So now we have, let me tell you, 100 room for 130. Wait, 70, 47, which is under 117 plus 168. And with the sheep farm having pasture space and the livestock trading has, yeah, that's fine. We'll use some of the money to trade up. And we'll use a bit more people to get new sheep. Oh wow, yeah, I forgot to take the bandit camp. Let's take it with the red here. Okay. How's this village? Is it alive? It's more than a live chat, it's thriving. Okay. Okay. How's the money though? Not good. Are they still buying the mushrooms or something? I don't understand. We just want to start beginning. We just want to start to begin to sell the salt. This should be really good. Stocking up. Stocking up on what? So I'm not sure what's happening here. I will go to the mushrooms. I will sell that I actually want to import. And then I want to trade. And hopefully they'll actually stop buying the mushrooms for some reason. We have enough. That song is so loud, chat. Send the research to my treasury now. Chat, we're kind of close to interact with, like, to claim his region. Listen, if we do get a chance to defeat him early, we will. But we'll actually keep playing the game until we see the level 3. Chat, I believe I can go to level 3. Oh, very soon. We need the beverages. Look at the beautiful fruit. They're becoming ready. Let's just make the tavern so I don't forget here. So there's a beautiful place for the tavern, chat. It's here. Something like this. And the tower right next to the quarry. Oh man. It is what it is, you know. Can we have another unit? Not yet. I don't mind to get another unit of spears. So what we can do here is go to the weapons of war, get to 32. It is quite expensive, but if this city has something, it's food and money, man. It's food and money. $60. How's this going? 29. Okay. I think we have too much fuel. Even more cabbages, even more carrots. Look at the pears and apples. Even though they are not fully grown, of course. Look how much of them is still left, right? Like, it was harvest, I believe, in summer, yet it's almost the end of... What? The storage is full? Oh, it is full. Crazy. Look, if we sell 5 of these pelts, we're gonna have enough money to... No. All 10 of these pelts. We'll have enough to buy the trading route. Okay, 10. 50 more, chat. Literally 50 more. Someone bought 2 hides, chat. I believe that means we sold only 2 more, which is... I don't know anymore. Let's sell the tools. We can always buy the new ones. And the tools should go rather quick. Together with the pelts, it should be fine. Like this. 6 times 3, 18. It's more than enough. Look how many pelts we have, chat. Crazy. Let someone work in the church, that's fine. And let's make a corpse pit. I always like to make it kind of far from the town, though technically at the moment you don't have to do it. Though I like to do it. How's your guy, yo? You recovered, you're fine? Oh, you're beautiful. You've expanded, you've done a lot, yo. You've done a lot. We can expand to make iron finally. $41. Will someone sell something? Let's see. Someone is trading, the husband. He's away. They have a belt, I guess. They have quite a lot, okay. Oh yeah, we'll have enough money soon. So let me show you, chat, why it's important. Good, we have exactly enough. So salt, which we are actually mining here, just with 2 families assigned, so something special essentially. Sure. Is worth, look, so salt, all the way down, look at this. Salt is worth 5 gold. So, if you're able to sell the salt, for every single unit of salt, we'll get 5 gold. That's amazing. And the reason why that's amazing, because look at the entire industry here that we have. We have a quarry, which takes, it takes rough stone, which then, it takes it to the stonemason station, which has to be fully maintained, where it takes the rough stone to make it into dressed stone, and of course they take, also he takes some time to do that, right? And then they take it to the trading post, where it's sold for 5 gold. So that entire thing is only for 5 gold, while here only salt, raw salt, right, in a mine, for 5 gold, like directly, you know. It's really good, chat. So that's why if we go here, and because it's a major trade, we need to set up a trade route, you know, in order to begin trading with it with foreign lands. And then we'll press export. We want to sell all of it, and if we sold everything that we have at the moment, we will have 300 gold in this very, very tiny, small, but beautiful region, which is enough to maybe make a little bit of cabbages, you know, a little bit of something, maybe some apiaries, you know, you never know. So yeah. So far it's fine. We have 39 timber here. It is getting taken to the soppy though. Oh yeah, it is being made into, okay, planks. I will buy another ox and I will make a stable there. Then if you use the money to actually make, here we make one more batch of carrots. Actually 32, 32, 48. Sure, we'll make one more batch of carrots and here we'll make the cabbages, and that should be quite nice, chat. Should look at expanding the livable space. Making a few more orchards would be very nice. To 100% planting. Don't really need the orchard so large. 40%? How about 100? How about 100%? 80%, I'm good enough, okay? This is a single family home though. 150. Ooh. Let's make it a little bit less. 100 on the dot, chat. Let's make it beautiful. Good. We can buy, actually, chat. We can go here. Wait, do we have clay here? A little bit of clay. How much clay do we have here? I don't believe we have any, yeah. 2 roof tiles. Man. Let's make roof tiles until we have like 10. So we can actually send it to the other village. And when it comes to mortar, we have 80 mortar, chat. We're good on the mortar. That's a lime kiln. We're fine. So let's open the castle panel. Let's go to the beautiful tower. And let's make it even more beautiful, you know? These plots are for... Actually, let's... Can we relocate this? Yes, we can. Storehouse. Let's relocate the hitching posts, or I guess the stables at this point, to be next to the trading post, because I don't believe I'll create something to the right of this. Oh, foresters. I will. It's gonna be the forester chat. So you know, me and the foresters, I love them. They actually plant trees, so they make your wood economy much more efficient than it would be anyway, you know. I will plant the trees though around the... I think that's the best. Around the quarry. Okay. And when it comes to the origin of this village, because we still haven't picked it, we are not working on minor trades. We do want to have agricultural support here, you know, so let's see if there's something which can... Oh, that's nice, look. Combat effectiveness of the militia here is higher. Is there something which increases the amount of food that we make in the agricultural department? Not really, no. I will always then take the smallholder just because of this. It's such a small thing, but for me it's a huge thing. It removes the base chance for the foresters, so the ones that actually plant saplings. It removes the chance of failure, because it's usually like a coin toss, right? It's 50-50. He will actually plant a sapling, and after some time you will see if it actually grows to the next stage or it dies, right? And this actually removes the malice, the failure chance, and it will always work. And I love that. I love that because it will make the wood economy, which you always need to have, it will make it simple and, you know, efficient. And the small holdings are nice. The food variety is also nice. Yeah. Let's do it, chat. $56 gold. Good. We said we want the carrots here. Okay. And then we'll take the cabbages here. Good. Stables are done. And let's employ the foresters. And we can actually tell them, look, we want you to work... Just a second, chat. Not the best, the absolute best position for the city, but not bad as well. Anyway, we'll have the, what's it called? The farms over here anyway. And here, maybe. No, here. Good. Essentially, that means that I can tell the foresters to work in this entire area. It's quite large, right, chat? But it will be filled in, I believe, 2 years or 3 years with trees, chat. And then at the logging camp that's here, we'll literally just have to walk out of the building with the ox, cut a tree, and get the logger back into the camp. Very similar is going to be with the woodcutter. He will go there, he'll cut a tree, he'll grab some parts of the tree, and he will come back home. It just becomes much more efficient. Also, we have infinity food here. I'm not sure what to do with so much food here. It's a very good problem to have. The next thing which would be nice to buy here is a horse. Another ox? No, a horse. So far, we don't have a need for another ox. Let's increase the levels. You no longer need to work there. How much salt do we have to sell, chat? 75. And essentially, we can increase the amount of people that work there, increase the maintenance, and simply go here to tools and just say import it from the foreigners until we have 15. As easy as that. And we should be stabilized there. And also we can increase it to a deep mine, which will further allow us to employ one more person here, or family. And the deposit is going to be endless. We still have 1,000 salt to go through, so it's not so critical, you know, but we have the option. These are going to be orchards, already decided. So that's gonna be nice. Let me tell you, we'll soon have to upgrade the food as well. So let's do it right now. Let's go here and go to roof tiles. Go import locally until we have exactly 10. That should allow us to make a small stone church, and very similar with the mortar. Import locally 10. And dressed stone. Import locally 20. That will cost us a few hundred gold, but it will allow us to improve the small stone church. When we improve the small stone church, the small wooden church, into a small stone church, here it is, we are able to increase the maintenance, see, from half to double, and when we do so, every day we get some amount of influence. See in the maintenance effects, it says influence game. Essentially, every half a day, I believe, we get 2 influence or something like that. It's, or maybe every day we get 2 influence. It's really good, chat. Essentially, with just that, we can get very far. We can get really, really far. We might need one more ox here, chat. We still don't have beer. 35 sheep and 44 lamb. Nice. So when I said to the butcher 60-60, I meant like 60-80 or something. Okay. It's potentially worth it to have double the amount of lambs. So like 50, 100 or something. I don't know. Are there people that live here? Yes, there are, chat, finally. Okay. These large patches. One of them is going to be an orchard. Actually, all of them are going to be an orchard. How's the fruit situation? We do still kind of have fruit. The problem, as always, are the beverages. Wait, we have the mortar. Why isn't it made? There is a chance that the guy that... No, look, it's fine. It's fine. Look, now the garrison tower, look. It's made of stone. Beautiful. Looks so ominous. You just hear the pigs picking. And then you look down and this guy's working, yeah. Crazy, man. We have such a nice village, Ed. A beautiful marketplace. A nice socks, look. Hello. You look cute. A beautiful stone church. A tavern that doesn't have ale. It only has meat. Which is fine. And soups. And there are guys just being very busy, you know? It's kind of nice. Only 5 roof tiles. There is someone, yeah, that's working there. Let's look at the other city. So how is the money flowing? Let's see, chat. We sold only 5 salt. This entire year, chat, we sold only 5 salt. We bought 25 mushrooms. I'm not sure why, but we did. It was probably way before, which is fine. We'll employ 4 families here though. We have 121 salt in the trading post. Isn't that crazy? A single person can only carry, I believe, 5 at once. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe only 5 can go, 5 goods. Until you can get a horse and they can carry 50 at once. So that's why I want a horse. I thought we'll make so much money, but it's taking so long, chat. still believe it's because of the horses. We'll see though. Can make another hitching post just in case when we want to get more of them. Okay. We can make these ones into the apiaries very soon. So soon, chat. We should think about making the farms. This village is so rich, chat. It's crazy how rich it is. Sold stone, sold carrots, sold cabbages, yeah. So we want apples and pears. And let's say apples. I don't mind making even larger vegetable gardens like this, or like these, I guess. Even though these are orchards, because we can actually sell them at the trading post. We do have a backlog of plenty of stuff to sell, actually. We can make another post, chat, another trading post on the other side of the village. We'll see, we'll see. Look at our beautiful foresters. Material, okay. What? I'm not even sure where I am. Oh, it's here, okay. It's kind of close. Yes, it is. It's yet again very close to our village. The bandit camp. Okay, let's summon the retinue. We can actually, chat. I'm not gonna lie, we do have the money to fully upgrade the retinue. 24 people. And a full suit of armor. Nice.
Meat so tender, it practically melts in your...
No. So that's fruit. I really want the animals to be good, you know? I want plenty of sheep, plenty of lamb. Okay, look. They are already attacking us, chat. Look. So now the retinue is actually kind of chunky, you know? It's kind of heavy. So they're kind of slow, chat, but they're still very strong. Oh yeah, and they hit hard. And they literally don't die, so they're really good. Go home, you deserve it. Go to the camp. Good. To get to the large village chat, we need to have 15 families at level 2 and 10 families at level 3. The problem with that is we cannot do so until we have at least a little bit of ale. So if you look at the level 2 family, which we have, from time to time we will get eggs and milk and stuff like that, and fruits, of course. That's a focus. But the amenities are incredibly important, and the amenities are simply food, ale, actually ale of any kind. In the game right now we can only make regular ale from malt, so we have to, that's why we have this region here, chat. It's here. Even though we have the salt here, that's not really its use. It's intended use of the region. It's emmer, you know, emmer, flax, barley, you know, so we can make gambesons and clothes and stuff like that. And most importantly, ale that will supply that town's needs. Doesn't matter. Though this village does deserve a nice, beautiful manor house. The manor is gonna be But again, I want to place them with the people, you know. We'll probably expand there, so this is a hitching post here. It's overlooking the river, chat, okay? It's gonna be beautiful, chat. Right there. Necesito. It's probably gonna have like a rounded road around it. Then a little bit like this, and then a little bit like this, and then it will join here or something, you know? Food. I'm not sure why it's bugging like that. For a second it says 68 and then it says 177. And I do believe it's 177. I just don't know why it's bugging. Oh, wait. I think I know about the bug that's here. I believe there's another granary below this granary. And that's actually... it's bugging out this number. Yes, because I do believe we have plenty of food here. I know. It's fine. For now, it's fine. Gentlemen, go home. You deserve it. Okay. I do want, if we can, we see how the steepness affects this. Yeah, it seems that we barely can, chat. No, no, we cannot. Essentially, I want single family homes. So let's do it here. Single family homes, which are pig farms and stuff like that. There's probably a way, chat. Oh wow, there is a way. Something like this. I said single family homes with pigs. So let's do so. Yeah, if you build the houses this way, it's not too steep. Makes sense. Okay. You lost 4 gold. For what? For mortar? No. For roof tiles? No. For the dress stone, chat. How much salt do we have? Like hundreds? 225, chat. We have 225 salt. More, 230. If we sold every one of them, we will have thousands of gold. The problem is it's not getting sold. I'm not exactly sure why. I mean, I do know why. We don't have a horse which can carry 50 goods at once. I do understand it's like that, but... But even more grassstone.
Summer's coming soon.
Let's make single family homes like this. Which have a little bit of... Actually... Let's make more. It doesn't matter. Because I do want to be sure that we can make plenty of... And again, we bought something. What? Another dressstone. Okay. We have 240. Look at this, chat. 240 salt in the trading post, and it's not getting sold. God damn it, chat. Okay, we did buy the mortar. That's really good. employ the foresters though. Okay. At least the people here are kind of happy, you know? They have kind of a little bit of meat, they have a little bit of everything, you know? Come on, I just want the horse. I just want the horse, man. Is the merchant close? It is, look. Oh, it's in the other village then. It will take some time for him to come to us, okay? I estimate a year. Okay, good. We do have the money for a horse. Yes. Okay. And with the first money that we get, we should actually buy another horse. As soon as we get the chance, we should buy another horse. So here we will need what? We will need a level 3 what, which is a baker, which means that we need clothes, we need ale. Oh, we need a brewer as well. And a tailor. That's fine. A few tailors and everything, that's fine. Such a young region, this one. Look at the firewood, man. We have it for almost 3 years, okay? We're good. You guys are free forever, okay? We can just chill out. I think it's fine for now, chat. I think we have it. Oh yeah, we did complete the manor, which is really good, because if you look at here, if you look here, we do have a completely new retinue, which we will increase immediately to 12 and increase the armor. Okay, good. We can begin the claim on the guy's city, and I believe that's gonna be incredibly fun for you guys and for me to actually to pair the armies that we have here. Can we have one more unit, almost one more unit of archers, but of course these ones as well. Archers, battle brothers, the flock of crazy geese and stuff like that. So, chat, I'll take a very small break. I will stand up and stretch, grab something to drink, and then we'll actually fight the battle with our rival, the Duel. We can claim his region, actually defeat him. Okay. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to like it and follow, and I'll be right back to chat. I suggest you also take a small break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the beautiful music. I will also place the BRB. Okay, chat, see ya. Okay, chat. I'm back. Hope you had a fantastic break. I know I did. Hell yeah. Alright. So, let's remove the screen. The be right back screen. Okay, chat. So, we do have a mission right now. Oh, wait. A forager. For the mushrooms. We already have 50 cattle here. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, 68. Good. 68 should be 140. We do have that much pasture space. That's good. And around 10% more. Okay. What we want to do, chat, is claim the enemy's region and actually start the fight. Before we do so, chat, though, I do want to claim some of these and mercenaries, maybe even all of them. So let's calculate. 140 plus 250 is 390. 390. We are getting around 400. We're getting around 400 every month. That's pretty nice. Please sell the salt here, yo. I'm begging you, yo. If your water weight is salt, yeah, the salt isn't getting sold. What do you mean waiting? Okay. Let's assemble the electro council. Let's assemble the army. Actually, very soon the raiders should show up. But it's fine, chat. It's completely fine, okay? I believe in our people, okay? It's fine. We'll bring the retinue though, chat. But we'll keep the spear militia and the archer militia right where they are. We'll be a little bit intelligent with this. We can also recruit one more unit, essentially almost one more unit, so we are quite well. Before we start the fight though, this is what I wanted to... No! They changed who they are. Damn it. We could have the crossbow shot. Okay, so I'll hire the mercenary companies. That's good because it will prevent him from hiring the same ones until, I believe it's until the next month. I believe that's how it functions. Also, they're much cheaper. They're 180 gold, which means that I can support them permanently, which is rather nice. And then let's go to the diplomatic table. Dear Sebastian, I require silver. No, your time has come. No. Actually. Let's be even more intelligent. Let's do claim with influence. If we start a war, I don't believe we can claim at the moment. But if we claim with influence, we'll automatically start a war. Before we do so, let's save. Duel, the Golden Dragon 3 is a save file. Chat. This time. No! I didn't oopsie chat. It's fine. That's why we save. As I mentioned, we want to claim the region. We don't want to declare the war. We want to claim the region. Because that's how we start an all-out war. Just starting a war doesn't do much, at least now. Because you cannot raid the other guy's region, you know? So it doesn't make sense too much to do so. But what we can do is claim with influence. And we're claiming this region. His main region. He'll have to respond. Anyway, let's see where the units are. And the bandits are on this side, okay. The gauntlet has been thrown. Okay. So it's quite simple, chat. Let's go fight, chat. It's quite simple. Let's see the enemy unit. Of course, he has his own spear militias, of course, makes sense. Let's summon the retinue. Summon the electrocounts. Also here. Please don't run. Okay. Okay, so these are the archers. These are the archers as well. These are brigands, and these are brigands. So let's separate the footmen from the brigands, from the archers. The brigands actually going to be number 3. The archers are going to be number 2. And the melee are going to be number... God. Okay. Nobody has to rush. Everything is fine. Okay. He does have a retinue, I'm sure of it, chat. So we'll see how that functions when the time comes. He should actually demolish our... He should demolish the brigands. I'll maybe flank with him, chat. We'll see how we'll play it. We don't have enough people in the front line though. So that's kind of the problem. He's waiting. The horse is waiting for something. Please sell assault, yo. Chill out. Okay. Save like 10 salt, okay? I do wonder a little bit how this works. Mounting a horse. He is actually mounting a horse. Yes, he did. He did mount a horse. And he took like 50 salt. Okay, chat, we're gonna make boatloads of money as soon as he gets, like 250 gold. As soon as he gets there, okay? Let's go back to the army. Let's see where we are. Okay, chat. So the good thing is they can form into a shield wall. That's really good for us, chat. We're kinda doing something like, let's place the bandits in front of them. We're doing something like Roman battle tactics, you know? A little bit. What next? I'm playing one more person here, but we do have to sell. I believe, chat, that I'll make another trading post on the other side of the town. So before we start the fight there, let's be intelligent with this. No, but it's here, so again, it's much better to make it here.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
So we'll see. Are they in place? They are. It's raining, so the archers should be less effective. Essentially, chat, I do want them to smash into the infantry. I will then flank them with the retinue and the brigands. And we'll see where we go from there. That whole time, the archers should absolutely demolish them as they are coming near. So we'll see how it will function when the battle actually starts. Okay, it's beginning, chat. So it begins. The only thing is they have a small problem. They keep attacking with only one unit. They're getting demolished, chat. Okay. I think they're gonna chase the brigades until they die, Chad. No way, Chad. Okay. And because it's their home region, they essentially have infinity morale, you know? He has made another spearman, Chad. That's gonna save him, Chad. Okay. So many dead bodies. It's him, Chad. John Lord, Chad. Dude, it's him, the John Lord, yo. It's coming, yo. It's him, Chad. It's coming, yo. Look at this badass mofo, yo. Stand together, yo. Exactly. Look at this. He's even laughing, yo. For him. For him. This is a laughing matter, Chad. I do have to check it. Is there a cinematic mode? I believe there is. Alt H or something. I forgot. Control C, yeah, Control C. Sim chat. Oh man. Oh, that's good. How do I exit? Okay. So Badik, what's up, yo? You good? You want any help, you know? There's like 100 people there, yo. You know? What's up, man? You don't have to do it, man. You can go back to your family, yo. It's fine, man. It's fine. Yo, listen, you really don't have to do it, man. Okay? You have so much to live for, you know? You're also sick. Oh shit, you're actually sick. Okay. At least you can wait for her body there, you know? Oh man. You're an inspiration, man. You're an actual inspiration, man. Okay. Relax, Hutch. It's John Lord, chat. Congratulations. You shot like 300 oaks into that guy, man. With the amount of arrows you used on a single guy, man. Oh, wow, man. Yeah. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Oh, he summoned more enemy units. Summoned mercenaries, chat. Of course he did. He summoned all the mercenaries. Okay. Let's then try to take care of the mercenaries until they come. Until they all come. So let me see, where are all the enemies? There. Archers, spearmen, infantry, okay. That's my home, so he's not there. Okay. Oh, it's here. Heavy mercenary archers and light mercenary archers. Okay. Let's defeat them like that. So one by one. Let's protect against...
Watch the skies.
Oh yeah, chat. We do have a town that's... has a problem with food, chat. You know? At least we have infinity money. So we can do something about it, at least. Let's defeat them in detail, chat. Because there's so many of them, chat. Yeah, we have to defeat them in detail, chat. I believe this is gonna be the fight of archers. We'll have to counter their archers, including the heavy archers. I do want to hire more people, but that's fine. We'll play what we have, you know? Advance a bit more forward, so our guys can actually attack them. Good, 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 good. Now go even more further. Go back a little bit. Come here. They are attacking the brigands. Good. I mean, it makes sense. Attacking these ways would be a terrible idea. We have to catch him. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. So they should absolutely get demolished now. From these people. They're broken. These archers should also be broken. As soon as they kind of begin to die, they are kind of light mercenary. Okay, and we have to pivot. Okay. I don't expect anything serious from him. He has lost so many people, chat. 100 and something people he lost. Okay.
Yes, sire. Be ready.
They don't have... Yes! They don't have archers, chat. We do have a small advantage there. I mean, we have a large advantage because we have more people, though. They have more infantry, so... I'll flank them with my brigadiers. Good. Go behind them. Attack. And push forward. We are losing some of the brigands here. Which is fine, like... Okay, at least we didn't lose anyone in the retinue. That's really good. How are the brigands doing? They're doing very good. Oh wow, chat. Good. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I believe you got a person that's hiding inside a house. Okay? And that's it. Unless you magically buy some more mercenaries. Let me check on my city though. I don't want it to starve. Has mushrooms and carrots. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay. We should buy another horse. Okay. He keeps buying the mercenary companies, Chad. That's not fair, Chad. Okay. Okay, so he has 2 units on the back. Again, we kind of have to be intelligent about this. he's running. No. Shield wall.
Wall.
Shield wall. Then the archer should be right behind it. Oh wow, there's many of them, chat. Okay. We're getting surrounded, chat. I believe we're getting surrounded, which is fine. Oh, they're dead. Okay. We are kind of quicker than you, but fair enough. You did manage to actually charge, so that counts for something. Yeah, we cannot change how we function. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, they are actually charging. He actually bought even more. Let me buy these mercenaries, okay? The huntsman. Okay. Is this Willis gone until he doesn't have any more money or something? What? Crazy, man. So it's not actually worth to go there with the guys. I don't think he has enough money anymore, chat. I believe that was kinda it. But it is a fight that's it's going on forever, chat, for now. Don't mind to fight kinda.
Yes, sire. Yes, sire.
Kinda like in the city, you know? In their city. Okay, okay, okay. So they are flanking. Okay.
March. Yes, sire. Advance. March. Your orders. Yes.
I would like to play with you. What's it called? Oh, they do have 2 units of archers though.
Watch the sky! Watch the sky! Stand fast! My liege! Stand and fight!
Orders. Forward.
Sire! Advance!
I'm not sure what's happening here, chat. I don't mind it at all, but I'm not sure what's happening. Okay. Okay, we are breaking them as well. The archers are so tired though, chat. Okay. The archers close, not even close. Okay. They are surrounded, but it's not effective against them, you know? Okay, good. Let's finish this, okay? Let's finish this. We have lost quite a bit of sword, a number of soldiers, chat. Quite a good number of soldiers. Please, let this be it. Let me destroy this. These people that are actually hiding in their houses. And let it be it, yo. The archers are so tired that their effectiveness is literally 12. I'm not even sure that the guy's getting hit, you know? Yeah, it seems like the guy is not getting hurt. spawned 80 more spearmen, chat. Okay. We can't fight him, chat. We can't fight him. Okay, that guy is dead. It's kind of sad that we can't actually burn like the fields or something, you know, the orchards, the houses, because the raiders can't do so to us. In fact, maybe only the brigands can do so, you know. But that's not the case, you know. Okay. Please let this be it, okay? We killed so many families here and people. And we spent so much money on them that it's crazy. Okay. This should be the last unit, unless some of the mercenaries show up, you know. Push. Oh my god. He's actually summoning more units. He's not ending this, yo. And that's what happens when you literally cannot kill or destroy his buildings, you know? He literally just makes new ones. Like new people, because he has a mine that's working overtime, you know? Please let it be it. Good. Chat. Yes. Look at the champions, chat. It's them, yo. Another beautiful screenshot, yo. So that's kind of nice. The end game population isn't kind of large. We did kill many enemies. We did kill a soldier, that's true, and that villager, maybe from hunger. In the second village, I'll go check up. But that's amazing. We will, of course, continue this chat. You're even late to the party, man. Okay? Go home. Home. Everyone go home. You're free. You feel free to come home as well. So. Oh yeah, let me check the other village. You find it good? We got a lot of money all of a sudden. We can buy another horse in a few days, so let's do it. Okay, good. So now the challenge is actually done, chat. So the duel challenge is kind of finished. We actually demolished the challenge because we were able at the very beginning of the game stop celebrating. Stop celebrating. Stop celebrating. Stop celebrating. Stop celebrating. Is the village done or something? No, it's still going. But I guess the guy isn't there, right? No, what? It's my village all of a sudden, chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Stop. Look how much wealth it has. Wait. Hold on. Hold on a minute. It became our village, chat. We can equip the retinue here, look. Which will do. They also have an entire iron industry, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they do. They have the marketplace full. They just need the dress stone. Where's your trading center? I saw it somewhere. It's here. Okay. Oh, it's quite efficient, chat. Export tools, yeah, over 20. Makes sense. Import 20 dress stone from the region. So that's the first thing. Don't have flax. You're eating carrots and beetroot, makes sense. A little bit of pork. Have iron slabs, you're exporting honey and wax. Chat, they have 1600 iron ore. But how? How do you have 1600 iron ore? $1,600 iron. No. Okay, wait, hold on. How many weapons do I have? 240 spears. Okay. Let's go to the trading post. Let's go to the weapons. Let's go to the spears. They are expert in spears. What do you need 216 spears, man? Okay. That sells spears, so that's the first thing. The second thing is shields. Crazy, chat. We're gonna stop immediately making that. We're gonna make 2 bloomeries. In here, because we have to fix this, chat. If you don't try to fix it, it will never get fixed, chat. It will never get fixed. Something like this. Okay, so now tools shouldn't ever be a problem for us. Good luck, gentlemen. You did well. I know you're tired. Enjoy your families when you get home. Let's see. We're good here. We still need meat. So how's the livestock situation? Okay. We're kind of close to the amount where the butcher is gonna start doing his job, you know. How's this village? Carrots and cabbages. Let's buy a horse. these apples. Let's do quinces. Apples and quinces. So we should buy tools here, but only from our own people. Important, you'll have 20. That should be quite well enough. Very similar here. Oh, it's full. They have a full hut for the foragers. Let's try this on this location. It should increase the amount of the mushrooms. Yes, it did. Increase the amount of mushrooms there. That's rather nice. Let's increase the maintenance here. This just has to roll 24/7. Okay. This should be interconnected. So here's their logging camp. That makes sense. So chat, this zone isn't ours. We actually conquered it from the enemy, and it's rather good, chat. It's very sufficient, which is really nice. It does have food. It does have vegetables. It does have a little bit meat. They do sell honey and wax from the apiaries. It's quite nice, and of course they have a very large amount of mushrooms, which is rather nice. I would employ more people in the storehouse though. I do think they have several storehouses. Is that true? I'm not sure. Where's the woodcutter's lodge? Dude, you don't have foresters, which is the best ever building, ever. So let me show you the magic of the foresters. It will take a few years. It is what it is. They don't have a pasture here though. They only have 3 ox. Okay. Let's make a hitching post. Let's do it right here, it's fine. Tithe paid. They are paying a tithe. So that's how they have influence, chat. Because they haven't fought any bandits until I literally defeated their army, right? So I was wondering, how are they getting... It's with tithes, chat. Not tithe. Though I don't know where the... Where's the manor? You know? Is it this one? I'm not sure what's this. Let's go on a hunt to try to find the manor, okay? It's hidden in the forest, chat. It's hidden in the forest. I'm not even joking, chat. I have to take a screenshot, okay? It's hidden in the forest, chat. Alright. No tide. Okay. Land tax 20%. Give me the money. Wait, hold on. 6 1 2 3 4 5 20. So that's the first thing. Should be somewhere on the edge. Okay. The woodcutter's lodge is working overtime to supply this, which is kind of crazy for me. Now, employ all the foresters to chat. This is my favorite building because I can tell them in this large area plant trees in about 2 to 3 years we'll actually get trees growing all the way around here, which is rather nice. So let's see what we're doing. We bought the dry stone for the church, that's fine. Let's go a bit slower. So crops, they're not buying anything. Quinces, they're saving for themselves. That's all normal, that's all fine. Construction materials, they are selling their honey and wax, makes sense. Look how much iron ore they have. There is no way to export so much iron ore. That's why I'm trying to make it into slabs, chat. Oh, because they're all... Chat, it's because they're all dead, chat. Nobody's working because it takes time to replenish the populations, the families. Oh, that's kind of rough, but fair enough. Literally no one's working at the bloomeries. Oh man. That's rough.
This is heavier than it looks.
Okay. At least we don't have to worry about food ever. So see, they are actually joining. So individual people are trying to join the family. So the families here had only one person, but one person actually joined. It's this girl or woman. So it will take a few years until it gets replaced, right? It's just how it is. How's this village doing, chat? It's like it's trying to bug out. Duel complete the Golden Dragon 4. So we have actually completed Duel, chat. The campaign. We'll actually play more because I do want to see all the new changes, right? We do want to get to level 3 and level 4 plots and so on. But chat, that's gonna be tomorrow. Thank you very much everyone for actually being here. This was a fantastic and wonderful stream. We streamed for 8.5 hours or something, and we actually had a fantastic stream all the time. Thank you very much to everyone that has been here. You were magical. Thank you for all the likes on the YouTube stream. And thank you to everyone that has been here and chatted. It does mean a lot, of course, every time someone does that. Of course, we'll see each other tomorrow at the same time. So somewhere, let me see, somewhere 8.5 hours before now is when I usually start my stream. And I hope that if you enjoyed the stream, to follow, to subscribe, and see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll continue with the Manor Lords. We want to explore everything the update has. We saw the new AI, how it functions. It is actually much more intelligent on the way that it uses its units. Much more intelligent the way that it buys its units, not necessarily how it uses. The city management, though, from the bot is absolutely incredible, absolutely magical. They have very stable and good economy with plenty of people. They are not cheating, chat. They are actually not cheating. They're actually playing the game. The bots, actually. Let me do this, let me do this, let me do this, and let me do this. So yeah, they're not cheating, they're actually playing the video game. And so on, okay? Chat, I love you all. I wish you a fantastic end of the day. And this for some of you, the start of the Friday. And anyway, chat, see ya tomorrow. I will play some of the stream music because the game doesn't want actually to play us some music since we want. So let me type it in. Accent play. And chat. Chat, I love you all, okay? I wish you a fantastic day, evening, and night. Chat. See you tomorrow, yo. What a fantastic stream. See you tomorrow. Cheers. I love you all.